Hey y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all. Good morning. Happy Friday. Yo, y'all know it is not right. We can't do nothing without getting our favorite on here, yo.
Good
Miss
morning.
Paul.
Good morning, Miss
Good
Joe.
morning. Happy Friday.
It is Friday, isn't it?
Miss Simone,
Miss Joni.
do you realize I just brought you on for the last time?
I don't understand how the time went by so
Miss
quickly.
Simone, I told you. I said day one, you gonna blink and we gonna be at graduation kicking y'all out. And here we are.
Here we are. And I was just telling Miss Mo, I'm like, this summer we had an extra week. It was 6 weeks instead of 5 weeks, and it went by even faster.
Faster, yo.
We have more time.
Yo, that's my last time bringing on our favorite.
Well, you know we got to do it right.
We gotta do it right. And you came all curled up and everything, yo.
I had to. I'm in a wedding this weekend, y'all. I'm really happy. One of my best friends is getting married. It's graduation day. So I'm like, let's pop out for the heartbeats.
You pop out, yo. The hoops and everything, yo. Yeah, Miss Simone, you cute.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. It's for y'all.
We love it, yo. We love it.
We got to go out on a high note. We have to. We had such a great summer, Miss Joni. Every time. It just keeps getting better and better. The heartbeats, the topics y'all bring always get better. I love to see who's going to be in the top spot this summer. And you already know who. Like, it's really good. It's good times here. It's nothing but good times here.
Best of all, yo, all summer long, yo. Hey, you ain't ready. Are you ready right now, Miss Simone?
Yo.
Summer long, yo.
Santana. Santana.
Good morning. Hey, yo, that's our last time we get to do that, yo. Good morning, Santana.
I'm not okay. I'm trying to keep the energy. I'm about to be crying all
Miss Simone, pull yourself together, yo.
I don't know if I can, Miss Joni. I'm not well.
Be well. Pull yourself together, yo.
Okay.
Yes. We here. Yo,
all
right. To the end.
I'm ready.
Santana, good morning, yo. Breathing your fresh air, yo. Breathing your fresh air. Good morning, yo. Miss, can we do something for Santana real quick, yo?
Let's do it.
Santana showed up every single day, yo, without a YouthWorks check. Santana, yo, send me your full name and your address. We sending you $1,000, yo. Miss Simone, it's only right, yo.
Santana.
It's only, and yo, she didn't just show up and just like not do any. She showed up and actually added value, yo, for all the right reasons, yo. Santana, DM me that information, yo. We putting that check in the mail, yo. $1,000 hits you over the head. Bam.
Right, go ahead. Happy summer.
Yes, happy summer, yo. Yo, you never know how your blessing is going to come, yo. That's why you got to always just show up, yo. You never know. And show up for the right reasons, not because you expecting somebody to do something for you, yo.
Done and done, because the energy is different when you're showing up for the right reasons and you're showing up expecting, because the moment one little thing happens, you would have been done. Santana showed up. Not one, even if she lost her, she kept coming hard. She kept coming back, adding value. Congratulations, Santana. We love to see it.
Yes, yo. We love to see it, yo. Mr. Mo, we got one more time to run through these names, yo.
Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine.
Get it together.
Okay. We got the front line.
Good morning, front line. How y'all feeling, yo?
Good morning, front line. Always in the front.
Never in the back, yo. That's how they do it. Good morning, front line, yo.
in the morning. Kim had them straight. Kim said, front line, we don't play.
She did, yo. Front line popping out, yo.
Okay.
Yeah.
We had to catch them a few times, like blink twice if you need help. But they didn't really blink. So
they came hard, yo. Frontline has been a pleasure, yo.
And then, we had our acronyms all summer. They were tripping us up in the beginning, but we got it.
Oh, no, we got it.
Ready? You ready?
Yes.
We had our young new leaders in the house.
YNL. Good morning, YNL. Good morning for the last time, y'all. Good morning.
YNL always showed up too, because Miss Carmen had them right. So she was not gonna play with them.
No, not gonna play, yo. And Donovan out of YNL and Kayla, I think
so.
Yo, YNL came not to play this summer, y'all.
Okay, all caps, no play. Y'all.
Yes, yo. It's been a pleasure, y'all. Y'all last good morning. Take it and bye.
Good morning. We had our other acronym. We had Youth Built for Success.
Yo, YBS. Good morning, YBS, yo. It has been a pleasure, yo. How y'all feeling? Good morning.
Good morning. I love that one. That one was good too, because I feel like we messed it up a few times. Y'all kept coming hard.
A lot of times, yo. A lot of times. Yes, yo. But pick up y'all little last good morning and be on your way, yo.
Get on Jody. Okay. And then it wouldn't be a good morning without a better, brighter future.
Yo, yes. And you gave them that extra B, yo. Better future, aka better, brighter future. Good morning, y'all. Even though y'all stole your name from Brighter Future Fridays. We ain't telling nobody, yo, but good morning, y'all. It's been an absolute pleasure, yo.
Good morning.
Back up your good morning and get on out of here.
We love you. Okay. And then Chosen Generation always
came through strong, yo. CG, Chosen Generation. Good morning, y'all. Yo, it's been a pleasure, yo, for real. Like, y'all showed up every day. And as a force. And Kendall from Chosen Generation, yo, Kendall used to be on it. So shout out to you, Kendall, because you definitely made sure that they was representing, yo. So
always. It was
back up your last good morning.
Good morning, babes. Good morning.
Head out.
All right. We love y'all. And then we had a few biggest lessons.
Yes, yo. Biggest lesson, yo. AKA biggest blessing. Yes. Even though we ain't seen the troop leader of biggest blessing in a little minute, I don't know. But you know what? Y'all still did y'all thing, yo.
We still came through. Just we took what we could get.
That's what it's about, yo. That's what it's about. So yo, pack up y'all little last good morning. It's time to head on out.
Good morning, babies. Good morning.
Good morning.
And then last but not least,
yo, all the way from the crevices of East Baltimore, yo.
Crusty crevices.
The crusty crevices, yo. With a chicken box, salt, pepper, extra ketchup, and a large, the large half and half, yo, at 10 a.m. in the morning, yo. Ghetto Goon Squad. Good morning, yo.
Good morning, Ghetto Goon Squad. Good morning. Good morning.
Yo, even though they was ghetto as I don't know what, they showed up, yo.
We did. And they really stood by them. Like
they did, yo. They did, yo. They wiped each other cross out and everything, yo. They was like, I got you, man. I got you. I got you.
All right. Sip some of this tea. Okay.
Yes, yo. Yes, you know how they get when they ain't got their chicken in the morning, yo.
Oh, not good.
Not good. But we love to see it though, yo. Yo, it was a pleasure, yo. Pack up your last good morning, wipe the last piece of crust, and just head on out.
Oh, wow, Miss Joni.
Yo, new heartbeats.
Good morning, new heartbeats.
Good morning, new heartbeats, yo. Good morning, yo. OG Heartbeats, it's your last time to stand up, yo. You gotta stand up, yo. Regardless of what you're doing, you gotta stand up right now, yo. OG Heartbeats, yo. Good morning.
Good morning, love y'all.
And our Heartbeat mentors, yo. Yes. Good morning. Thank y'all so much. The Heartbeat mentors, the adult mentors, yo. Good morning, yo.
Yes. Good morning. Good morning. Not this grand rising, y'all.
Yo, I fall out every time, yo. I just cannot, yo.
Because you know the people be too ready with the
They
grand
be
rising.
ready, yo. It's just a mess, yo. It's a mess, yo. Ma the general hit me with that yesterday. When I tell you, I almost fell off my treadmill, yo. Talk about some grand rising.
Grand rising when you ready for a thriving Thursday.
I almost fell off my daggone treadmill, y'all. It was a daggone mess, yo. But good morning, y'all. This our last good morning, yo.
Oh my goodness. Miss Joni, this is too much. Time really flies when you're having fun.
It do, yo. It do, yo. It do. We ready to let these guests on, Miss
Yes, we
ready
gotta
to
do it. It's our last session.
What's the last session, yo?
Oh, good morning, y'all.
Hey, Miss Money Mo, Coach Johnson. You came hard today, Miss Simone, didn't you, y'all?
Not, but this is by the grace of God and the love that
Good morning. I feel like that's about to be your son, Miss Simone.
Grand Rising Kings and Queens.
Y'all.
I would love that. Donovan, you are everything. We love you on the sessions. And I can't wait to see all that you continue.
Good morning.
Good morning. What are you trying? Charles said it. Charles, say it again. Hold on. Say it again.
I just wanted everybody to know, like, Grand Rising Kings and Queens.
I can't, yo. I can't.
Not the ghetto goons all the way up to the last day.
All the way up to the last. You know the ghetto goons gonna be. They gonna show their whole ghetto-ness today.
King and Queens, just go sit down with your Grand Rising. Even though I love it, Coach Johnson.
I know.
Good morning.
Looking all great in college and just success.
I know. He about to be back on the train down in North Carolina, back to school, sophomore year. We love to see it.
What? I remember when you were just going off, Shalal. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
And now look.
Mm-hmm.
More now.
Yo, Douglas should be kissing his feet. Cause he the best thing they got that came out of there.
Literally. Anything you want or need, they need to be like
everything, yo. They need his picture in the hallway somewhere.
We should make that happen.
I think we have to, yo, because people need to see, like, yo, it ain't just all about Poly and City and Western. Like, people can come out of these bad schools too.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
My bad, horrible.
Tony, it's the labeling.
The man saw somebody get shot in the hallway.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Coach Johnson caught me.
Oh, Shalom.
Yeah, it's terrible, Miss Simone. It's horrible.
Okay, so we need to expedite this picture then, because this is more than a picture. It's a testimony, a testament, and can break the chains of somebody else in that building.
Exactly, yo. Exactly.
All right. Well, thank y'all for always showing up and showing out, no matter where it is. School, in the community, definitely on success sessions. Y'all really held it down this summer, so I'm thankful for y'all. And Miss Money Mo, you already know.
Yes.
We be doing our thing.
Listen, we be trying, right? Y'all already know it's special because I'm up and alive right now at 10. So you know it's a special day. I'm sad though it's the last day.
Well, y'all know how we do on any day that is most reflective and celebratory. We gotta look back at some of our favorite moments, what we've learned, what we want to pass on to future heartbeats, and just kind of talk about this summer and what we want to do to keep going on our success journey. So I guess I'll go ask the first question. Just how are y'all feeling? Like when we talk about it's the last day, like what comes to mind when we're like it's the last day? How y'all feeling?
Me, I would say, can I go first? Right? Can I go first?
Yeah, go first, and then we'll start in order.
Anybody else who know me, I was doing Heart Smiles Mentor to Success Sessions, and I was also doing my internship with the Stephanie Franklin Law Group. So today is my last day with them as well. So I wrote a nice little long little essay. They didn't tell me to, but I wanted to basically like write a thank you letter. And I basically put like the whole entire law firm name and Miss Stephanie and Dr. Orrell and everybody else who's, you know, helped me get into the journey of being the law firm. I'm gonna send it out today after like 2:30, 3 o'clock, because that's when I know when she's free. But I'm gonna send it out, you know, basically saying thank yous, you know, my thank yous for basically going to the law firm. It's definitely another experience I can put on my resume now. Definitely something I can go to school with because I'm learning more about criminal justice. So a lot of things that actually helped me with this opportunity. So I want to write a thank you letter to them. And also thank you letter to, you know, Miss Emma, Miss Mo, Miss Joni, because you guys always in the back end, you know, helping me get where I need to get. So I appreciate you guys for that as well.
I love that, Sheila. Look at you reflecting and dropping some jewels on people. So you mean you're going to follow up to thank your bosses for the summer experience that you had?
Yes.
That's good practice, y'all. For any job, internship, opportunity you have, anybody else have anything for that? Because that's something to really pinpoint.
So for me, it kind of depends, because like sometimes the last day could just mean new beginnings, because the last day don't mean this is where you stop. It just means like we're not gonna be doing success sessions no more. But that don't mean I'm gonna stop being successful just because when you're doing success sessions. So to me, it kind of means new beginnings, because, you know, I'll be right back on Winning Wednesday, Thriving Thursday after success sessions end. And I'm following through with my internship past the summer, so that's cool. And yeah, so for me, it means new beginnings, but I guess it depends on who you are.
I love that perspective, Charles. That's really good. Because like you said, just because success is ending doesn't mean the success is ending. We'll still be here Winning Wednesday, Thriving Thursday, Friday. And if you do it right and you really build on that network, you should have opportunities getting lined up, waiting for you from the stuff that you started this summer. So that's awesome. Donovan?
To me, I was a bit sad last day of success session for, but I know it's not the smiles. And Heart Smiles has also opened many opportunities for me. Like, it really changed me, passionate about more things. And it just means that come.
Yes, sir. I'm sad. I'm sad that success sessions is like it's the last day. I actually am really sad about that because I enjoy, of course, not at 10. I enjoy getting on at 12 and, you know, just having a conversation, talking about issues that are relevant, talking about, you know, different like personal character development, but also some professional, but also just life and what's happening. Not that we can't do that anymore. It's just, you know, success sessions have a different vibe. They go all day. So it's going to be an adjustment, you know, compared to the last 6 weeks or so. But I'm sad about it. But I'm happy that everybody kind of seemed to get value out of it, and will hopefully continue on, and we'll still see your faces after today.
Absolutely, Miss Wall. We got to see y'all, because I feel like that's my biggest thing. Like, success sessions does have a special place in my heart for me, just because I remember when Miss Joni was reaching out to the mentors, and we were all like, oh.
And Miss Mo was like, no.
Okay.
Miss Mo was like, I definitely cannot do 10 o'clock. She was like, what you got around 1? I'm like, yo.
That's my prime. 10 a.m.
No, y'all.
They turned me down, y'all. FYI, they turned me down.
But y'all have to understand. Okay, this was right at the top of the pandemic, right at the top. Like, literally, closed schools just now said, like, we not going back, right? So she's like, all right, can you do, like, commit to 1 hour? So I'm like, I mean, I get, but how long is this about to be? Okay, because we thought by Easter everything was gonna be fine. 14 weeks later, we still on season 1. I'm like, what are we doing? What's going on?
One was never ending. It was
No, right. Mr. Mo was like, Miss Jody, I love you, but 10 o'clock, I got to pray on it.
Y'all, I'm telling y'all really bring the energy. I'm usually not a morning person, but when it comes to success sessions, it's just something that comes in me. Like, it just feels like home, like family. Like, you really do want to jump up out of the bed, take your bonnet off, because you know once you get here, like Ms. Mo said, you're going to hear stories. We're going to talk about the tough issues. We'll have fun days, and just getting to hear from y'all and like how y'all are experiencing the world and what you're thinking about, and just hearing all those things. And then the growth. Do you know how many people have grown from success sessions? Like Charles last summer to now. Donovan, I can't wait to see your success session story next year. You already know, Coach, to seeing you doing in-person to transitioning to virtual so well, and even becoming a mentor to other heartbeats. Success sessions always does something to me. So last day, like you said, Charles, it's not over. It's new beginnings, continuous growth, and I'm just excited for y'all to keep moving on your journey. And next summer, you already know. Okay, I'm gonna be. Miss Mo, do you have a question?
Yeah, I do. Okay, so if everybody could just say, I mean, of course we've been seeing your faces, but just say like what your role has been this summer, right? And maybe what it was last summer. And just talk about that journey and what that's looked like and how you were able to balance it. And also share like your favorite moment too, your favorite moment from just working here.
I guess I'll go first. Last year, I was considered like an OG heartbeat because I was already in Heart Smiles, but it was just transferred into virtual. So I definitely was. I won't say I was upset with Miss Joni, but I definitely had a think about conversation like, Miss Joni, why would you make this at 10 a.m. when school's just closed and everybody's trying to go to sleep? Like, we are asleep. But I'm like, you know what? It's for the success-minded people, so you better get up here and get on this 10 o'clock session. So, and then Miss Simone started bringing the energy. So I like that. I was like, all right, that's cool. 10 o'clock, cool. So this year, I was a heartbeat mentor. And then I was working on the internship with the Stephanie Franklin Law Group. And my favorite time with success sessions is when J7 Doug came on. I think that's how you say her name correctly. She was a guest mentor. She came on and she said she met Young Moose, she met Lil Scooter, and she basically had to manage the music. That was my favorite session. I don't know why, but I loved it. I just loved the way she was basically saying, like, no matter who you are, you don't know who you meet. And so that was just the best thing for me. And she was like, it's just like, she met Lil Scooter, she met Young Moose. Like, come on now, like, who can meet Baltimore rappers and just be so calm and humble about it? So that was my favorite for that one. Yeah, that was it.
So, for my role last year, I was just coming into Heart Smiles, y'all. I did like one session. I went to sleep I didn't go to sleep on a session, but I was asleep before the session started. My friend was calling me like, bro, where you at? And I'm like, oh my gosh. It was like, this was on Miss Simone's session too about the growth mindsets and stuff. So that was a mess. The session was cool though. It was all right, but it wasn't as good as the one I had this year, even though I was alone, because I don't know where he at. I don't know. He's just not in Heart Smiles no more. But rest in peace. But so from this year to this year, y'all, I was like, man, Miss Joni, I've been stepping up. Like, I sent her a whole resume thingy. I was like, Miss Joni, I'm gonna need to become a mentor because, like, I know how it is, like, coming into Heart Smiles through YouthWorks. I was like, I can help other people, but so now I was a mentor, and my favorite part of success sessions probably wasn't really the success sessions part. I think it was more like the Fridays where we got to meet with all the heartbeats and stuff, because I felt like I actually connected with them more on there, because it wasn't always a whole bunch of people joining, but when they did join, well, I think if I can name some people, it was Nehemiah, Jalen, Imani, Kayla, Elder and Mr. Anthony. But Mr. Anthony was my adult mentor, and Elder was my other mentor. Well, not the other mentor, taught myself with me. So those are probably my favorite sessions. And what was the other questions? Was that like it, or was there more?
That's pretty much it. You covered it. You covered your journey from last year to this year, and then your favorite moment. So you're good.
All right, that's cool.
Like my role last year, I really didn't have a role. I was just sitting in the house, bored of the pandemic. I didn't even know about Heart Smiles, and I'm really disappointed. But this year, I got what Heart Smiles was, and I got to connect and network with tons of people and do things that I actually enjoyed. And I would say my favorite moment was the first day because the energy was just immaculate, and I felt so at home.
Nice. That's cool. Oh, Mr. Mo, you have to answer these questions too. Like, so after I go, you have to go too.
Okay, I'm gonna be ready.
Okay. Last year, I mean, me and Mr. Mo kind of already talked about where we were last year and kind of how we got into this. But okay. Anyway, you couldn't twist the arm. We were in a pandemic. Can't touch. Anyway, so this year it was interesting because we haven't done success sessions in a whole year, right? So between season 1 and season 2, there was like 3 weeks or something like that, and you just picked it back up. But we haven't done it in a whole year, so I was like, oh, do I know how to do it? Do I still know how to like to do this? Is it still gonna feel the same? Come to find out, it was like riding a bike. It kind of like you get on, you get more comfortable from last year and everything like that. So it was cool. My favorite moment, I think I'm about to cheat. I don't think I have a favorite like specific moment. I have like a general thing. So whenever a new heartbeat would message me, DM me, text me, call me, whatever, and be like, I want to get on a session, those were my favorite moments. Cause I was like, I don't even know, you don't know me from anybody, like, and I don't know you either, but I want to get to know you. And y'all know, like, if you like reach out to me and say you want to get on the session, like, I'm like, okay, can we chat? Cause I wanted to like connect with you and like see who you are and what you wanted to talk about. So those were my favorite moments. And it's been a journey since last year, and I enjoyed it.
Yes, I agree. I just still can't even believe it's over, but I'm gonna stop. But from last year, because we just kept going last year, like it was nothing, back to back to back. So it really does feel shorter this year, but it's been amazing. It's been really great. And I feel like this summer, like you said, Ms. Mo, like it's like a little bit more. I was a little nervous just because I'm like, okay, we haven't done it in a year. How is it going to be? But like you said, that first day, the energy, me and Miss Johnny be cutting up, heartbeats in the comments, cutting up. Like I really enjoy y'all in the mornings. It does something to my day that nothing else can do for me. Like y'all just bring so much love. Y'all show up, you show out. And I guess one thing I don't really like, I'm cheating too. But last year, Ms. Joni came up with the team names. So I was wondering, I'm like, are we going to have team names this year so we can say good morning? Like it's not, you can't start the day without saying good morning to our team. So in the first 2 weeks, I was getting nervous. I'm like, dang, like I want to know y'all. But y'all came through with the team names. They were hilarious. They were great. But it really felt like y'all owned it and you like had your identity. And I love saying good morning to y'all every morning. So, to be continued. Miss Joni, you need to answer some questions too. Not you being quiet over there, what? Just smiling.
What?
Yeah. You thought
first of all, Miss Mo didn't call on me. So
because I thought that you were doing yours later. So okay.
Good. Yeah, I can do mine later. That's fine.
Okay, that's fine.
Miss Mo, John.
I wanted to. I'm like, I miss you. You're too quiet over there.
I'm like, what you like to share? Your favorite
no, I'm
moment?
Everybody know my favorite moment is the guest mentor spot.
Yeah.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite song.
Heavy parts on the guest mentor side is great. Alrighty. So I guess my next question would be, what is the main thing you learned about yourself this summer specifically, that you took away, that you're gonna carry with you in the future? And like, what are some things that you have, like some goals you have for yourself going forward? Kind of connecting to that one thing you learned about yourself. So, Coach.
Yep, I can go first again. One main thing, and I learned it from Miss Joni. Miss Joni, I don't know if you knew, but you taught me this through the whole summer. Well, it's two of them, but my main goal was I had to learn how to work with people that I don't like. That was my main, like, the thing I just had to learn. Miss Mo was talking to me about it. Miss Joni, like, I had to learn to work with people that I just didn't match. Like, the energy just wasn't there. But I had to learn how to, I tell myself, I say code switch. Like, when I'm supposed to be at work, I'm at work, I'm professional. But outside of that work, I know I don't really talk to you like that. So I'm not going to put myself and be able to be all friendly and buddy with you. So that was really one thing I had to learn, was how to work with people that I didn't like for real, and basically how to code switch myself around it. I had to do that. I say I won't say I accomplished the goal all the way, but I would say it's about like a 7 out of 10. So I got a little bit more working on that. It was the second question again. It was my what's that question again, Miss Emil?
Yeah, your future goal. Like, how are you gonna take what you learned about working with people that you might not necessarily get along with, and how are you gonna like move forward in that instead of go for yourself, going beyond this one?
I would say my future goals. How would I use it? Well, in college, it's going to be people who I don't like in college. So professors that I don't like in college. I'm gonna have to learn how to code switch and be respectful and presentable at times. So I need to be respectful and presentable. So I got to be able to stay humble. I got to stay humble in certain situations when I don't like people. So that's my main goal for the rest of 2021, is to stay humble and realize when to code switch.
I love that, Coach.
So if it was one thing that I learned this year, it was, I know I probably said this quote already and stuff, but not today, but so like, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink the water. Because I had to learn that this year, because I was really thinking like, everybody is gonna be so goody and everything, and then all my heartbeat's gonna be hopping on the sessions and things like that. But it's not. I'm not saying it's a bad thing it didn't hop on the sessions, but sometimes it did feel a little inactive, and then sometimes I would be like, oh no, I just felt like I wasn't doing what I was supposed to do right. But then I talked to Miss Joni about it and stuff, because I don't know, it just made me feel like I could have been doing more, or maybe I was doing too much, or maybe I could have been doing less. So I would always ask them, like, is there something I could be doing more, or something I could do, something better that I can do? Because I wasn't being a mentor for me. I was being a mentor for other people. So when you're doing it for other people, you gotta you gotta see what they want. And I learned that through my internship too. They when they doing those construction projects, they talk to the community to be like, well, how is this going to affect you? How is this going to do this? And how is this going to do that? So as a mentor, I had to learn, like, maybe some people don't want to get on a session because this happened or this happened, and maybe you don't want to open up because of this. So I had to understand that, and I always tried to, when I was asking, I always made it seem like that I'm not forcing them. I don't want nobody to feel like I'm forcing them to try to do this or do that, because you don't always feel comfortable being on a session with tens, hundreds of people, and they just staring at you, and you can't really see them. But like, I remember I had my first session. I think Miss Joni said it was gonna be like 100-something people on there. I forgot what it was for, but I was so nervous, because I was like, Miss Joni, I cannot. You got me feeling nervous and everything and all this, and I'm like, I cannot do this. So I know how that feel when you feel like you got all these people just staring at you and all that, and you because virtual is kind of weird. It's like I feel more comfortable being on stage looking at people than being behind a camera and stuff. But yeah, so I learned that you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink it because everybody's not going to always do what you want to do when you want them to do it. You gotta kind of guide them to do it. You can't force them to do anything, and that's what I learned as my job as a mentor.
Okay, really important that I learned this summer was that I should always do what's best for me, or in other words, self-care is the best care. Because like before the summer, I was always overwhelming myself, doing things that I did not want to do at all. But this summer has really made me realize that it's okay to say no sometimes, and it's okay to set boundaries. Oh, and yeah, I can use it like in the future to like not overwhelm myself and not give people more of me than I want to.
Oh, I didn't know we were supposed to state like future things. I'm sorry. I'm more of like a learner that you read, not like a listener. I can listen, but I just like reading stuff. But
It's okay.
all right. So for the future, I want to make sure I don't let anybody bring like no negative energy out of me. That's what I want. So yeah, go ahead, Miss Mel. I'm sorry.
You are fine. You always come back. You always do that, Charles. It's okay. It's all right. All right. I've been going back and forth with about 3 of them. But I think I'm gonna pick. I learned how to like compartmentalize. So like take certain things and put them away and just not touch them no more. And that kind of ties into like not taking everything personally. I'm still learning how to do that. I'm not even gonna lie to you, but I think that's probably my biggest lesson, because some things that I used to take personally, I'm just like, man, listen, it's gonna be what it is. I can't do anything about it. Let's move on because we got other stuff to do. So that's probably my biggest lesson. And future goals, to keep working on not taking things too personal.
I love that. So that's a life lesson. That is good. But I know this one's hard too. I feel like this summer I really learned to trust in my abilities, because I feel like, I'm like, Simone, you can't get up here and not practice what you preach. So if I'm telling y'all to be fearless, to be confident, to hone in your craft, get your pattern of success together, and I'm doing it, then I need to be confident in it and not second guess myself. And I'm just grateful for y'all showing up every morning, because when you show up, it gives us the opportunity. It really helps us all to keep growing and learning in our journey. So I feel like this summer I got more confident. I'm like, okay, Simone, just trust the process, trust God, trust that you were in the right places, doing the right things, and everything will work out. And so I'm going to try to keep taking that into the future, practicing what I preach, being confident, knowing that it's not always going to be perfect, but that doesn't have, just because the situations or circumstances aren't perfect, it doesn't mean that the gifts are inside of me or any, they're always going to be there. I just have to keep trusting them, refining them, moving forward in them, learning them, and stop doubting myself, because that's not going to help nothing. So that was for me this summer.
I don't know what to do, because we like right there. We right there. I don't know what to do.
We're not starting riot in the chat.
It's the last day. It's the last day. I give y'all permission to go over time.
Yeah, we can go over time today.
Not you give us permission. Miss Johnny will bump us over here. No, just kick us off.
Everybody gonna be on.
Listen, Miss Johnny can leave at 10:45. We'll stay on. We'll stay on.
We'll stay on, right? How do we make sure we don't get ejected? Can we just stay on?
Yeah, we can just stay on. Miss Johnny, you go run in your treadmill for a second. We got this.
We don't.
Yeah. Don't worry. Y'all go take your
I'm trying to tell you. It's no
no, you're not. 45, yo. 45.
We can go to 45. Okay. That's fine.
We might have just got our jewels, because Miss Johnny will cut us off at 10:44.
No, she is.
All right, bye. See y'all. Bye.
It's 10:40. She's like, "Oh, we got one more minute." I'm like, "Miss Jody, we have 5 minutes." What do you
No,
mean?
we don't. It's 10:42. It's 10:42. So it's
Miss Mo, no.
Miss Mo really is a good timekeeper because I'd be like, we can stay. We can stay.
okay. Can I do? Okay, quick. It's gonna be. Y'all got to make your answers really quick. Okay. All right. As young Black men who are trying to navigate the world, what would you tell another young Black male, just about your journey to success?
Real quick, I would say don't be a product of your environment. Don't let where you come from define
you. So I would say don't hang around the wrong crowd, because I know a lot of times people get caught up in the wrong crowd and they feel like they can't get out. But really, it's always a choice that you can make. So just be around people that's going to make you successful.
I would say that you are valid and do not let other people's prejudice stop you from success.
Oh, that was real quick. All right, listen, I love that.
That was great.
I didn't know. I really thought it was gonna be some explanation. But okay, that's cool. Miss Simone, take it away. Close us out, I guess, for the last Miss Simone session of Success Session.
Oh Lord. Oh, I'm not. Well, y'all, you can do anything you set your mind to. Just set your mind on a growth mindset, get around the right people, show up genuinely for opportunities, and I promise you, baby steps. I can't tell you how long it'll take. I can't tell you it's going to be easy, but I promise you it will be worth it when you wake up in the morning and you have a purpose and you're doing better for yourself, for your family, for the generations to come. It's going to be great. Thank y'all for getting up here every morning and screaming and getting hyped with us, ripping your bonnets off, putting love in the chat. For everyone who got up here and shared their amazing story, we do not take it for granted. It takes lots of courage to get up here and share, and y'all showed up. So I love y'all. This is new beginnings, and I pray that you get up in the morning. You rip that bonnet off. Stop on it 10 times, wave it around in the air. This is the do-rags too, and you better get your success and help somebody else. Okay, that's my jewel and everything. But y'all can go. Please drop the amazing jewels. And thank you everybody for getting on here for the last 10 a.m. session. Oh, nobody's gonna drop the jewel.
I think we just said our jewels, so now I gotta think of another jewel to say.
Yes,
that was the answer to the question.
Yes, the jewels are never ending.
I know. All right. I'm gonna just get an explanation of my last jewel. I'm gonna just give the longer version of it. I would say never be a product of your environment. Don't let the streets define who you are. Shout out to Young Elder. She always had this quote called "Change Generation." So as youth, Black men, Black females, we supposed to rise up and be better than that last generation. If you want to be stuck in the generation that you're in, you can sit up there and, lay in the bed all day and do what you want to do. But, over here, we got success-minded people, so we're not going to be a product of our environment. So, shout out to Miss Joni. Shout out to Miss Simone. Success Sessions is over today. I'm sad, but it was the best Success Sessions we had. So my jewel, Coach Charleston jewel, the last jewel, is don't be a product of your environment.
All right, my jewel is the end is never the end. For some of you, the end was really just your introduction. Now that we know who y'all are, show up and show out and go do what you gotta do, get them goals done so you can live a successful life. Like Donovan, I already know Donovan gonna be on the winning Wednesdays, starving Thursdays, rocking out with all the heartbeats. So yeah, it was real nice to see everybody and see y'all grow. It's gonna be nice to see y'all grow into next year's Success Sessions. Y'all can catch us June 2022. So you feel me?
Okay. Well, I didn't know we was having 3 parts, but okay.
You heard it first.
Okay, my jewel is actually a quote from Dale Carnegie. Develop success from failures because discouragement and failure are 2 of the surest stepping stones to success. I also wanted to shout out all the heartbeats that stepped out and broke out of that shell, and even the heartbeats that didn't step out because they were anxious. But I just want to say that you can do it and you have this.
Yay! Oh, that was so good. Okay. My jewel is live in your purpose. That's it. No explanation. Y'all know what that means. Get out here. Go do it.
Yes. Thank you, Miss Simone, for a great last 10 o'clock session. Hey, yo, for the final thing though, can we officially offer Donovan a spot on our year-round team, $15 an hour to do exactly what he's doing now, all year round?
I think it's only right.
It's only right. All right.
Donovan, what you think?
Donovan, we're gonna send you some of the official stuff so you can think about whether or not you want it. But like a year-round program. So like some people wait only until the summer to get involved with youth works. We do it all year round and we pay you a little bit more. And you already see how we rock. So if you want a spot, you got a spot.
Okay, Donovan, I see you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Big dog. Okay. We love to see
All right.
it.
See y'all. Bye, Miss Simone. Bye, Miss Simone.
See y'all. Love y'all.
Thank y'all.
All right.
Yo, we officially wrapped up our final 10 o'clock session, yo. We officially wrapped it up, yo. So that's the last 10 o'clock session y'all getting out of us, yo. You know what time it is. Go ahead and take your break. And I'll see you back here at 11, yo. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Yo, did Miss Simone not have a great last session, y'all? Shout out to Coach Johnson. Shout out to Donovan. Shout out to Big 16. Shout out to Miss Money Mo, yo, for holding down that 10 o'clock spot. Man, y'all know what time it is, yo. We are at our last culture hour for Fridays, y'all. Y'all know that the guest mentor spot is absolutely my favorite spot. So let's get to it, y'all, and see what going on today, y'all. Happy last day, everybody. Hey, Mr. Carl.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing today?
Highly blessed and highly favored.
Man, I know that's right. It ain't no other way to be.
Nah, there's no other way to be, because that's the only way you can get things done.
Come on now. You better talk to us.
So yeah, it's been some trying times, especially among underserved and communities of color.
Yes. We know all about it.
Yeah, but it's part of that beautiful struggle, right?
Mm-hmm.
We got to find beauty in the way we navigate those tumultuous spaces. We've been doing it for 400 years in the Americas. So we just got to continue the work of the ancestors. So
yes,
that's what it's all about.
Yes, you preaching already, ain't you?
I don't know if I'm preaching.
Yeah, no, you in your pulpit. Hold on, we gonna get Miss Stephanie on to give your formal introduction first, and then we got to get right back to you,
Miss Stephanie.
Hey, Miss Stephanie.
Hi, everyone.
Happy last day.
Thank you. Happy final day. Hi, all the heartbeats. And I see you've already met the amazing Carl Juice, our partner, Bloomberg Philanthropies, artist, photographer, photojournalist, incredible career. He's originally from Haiti, lives in Miami, has worked at the Miami Herald, has had exhibits all over the world, and I'm just so happy to introduce him to you. He worked with us on the Coral Springs and Parkland project, our public art challenge project that you all know about, Power of Art, and worked with kids and residents in the community, teaching them about photography and photojournalism and how to use photography as a way to process through feelings and process through pain and pleasure. And the exhibit, The Big Picture, which is part of a larger exhibit that he is ongoing, that he has, debuted on the second anniversary of the Marjorie Stoneman Douglas shooting and was an incredible way to end the project and show the healing that had happened in the community with one another, with our fellow partner artists, with our art therapists at the Coral Springs Museum of Art. And I'm just so excited for him to talk to you all about his career, his path, his craft, and his artistry. And I know you'll all have a lot of great questions for him. So I'll pass it over to you, Carl.
Good morning, everyone. Again, I'm honored to be here. We talk about the struggle, this beautiful struggle that we are all partaking in. And it is not a struggle which we can run from, but a struggle we need to run towards.
Nice.
My work speaks to retelling of truths through the visual process, either through curating or documenting or having exhibitions. And my weapon of choice is my camera. I have no need for guns because I'm a better marksman with my camera than I am with any weapon made by man. Because the camera is in my eyes, not in my hands, between my ears, not between my fingers. So when I try to deal with some of the obstacles in being a person of color in this America, it requires less reaction and more progressive thought. I'm always trying to gauge where I'm at in terms of my personal goals, not where the crowd is moving. So I take the role of the shepherd, not the sheep. There's nothing wrong with sheeps, but I think I am better off. My role on this planet is being a shepherd, which means that I have to sometimes sit alone and kind of look over and get the broader view of what I want to do with my life. And I've chosen to dedicate my work in telling stories and retelling them and creating new memories and allowing people who look like me, talk like me, feel like me to be given an alternate narrative that's more truthful to who I am. So I started Iris Photo Collective. Y'all want to Google it, go to www.irisphotocollective. It was 4 photographers of color. All of us are award-winning, highly talented photojournalists, and we got really tired of the same, I guess, narrative that the establishment had chosen to repeat. Like Talib Kweli says, they only see us when we're dirty, right? And the process of creating it, sometimes it gets messy because you have to deal with things. So
how did you know you want to be in this work though, Mr. Carl? Like what drew you to that? Like when you were in maybe like middle school or high school, how did you find your way here?
Well, I didn't choose it. It chose me, to be honest. When I was in high school, I thought I would become, an engineer or a science-based career. My dad was a ad hoc journalist. He was a publisher of newspaper. I remember being a kid and sitting down watching 60 Minutes in Frontline with him. He thought it was punishment. It was punishment for like 2 Sundays. And by the 15th or 30th Sunday, it became my ritual with my dad. We didn't go fishing, at least not in the traditional way. We sat in front of TV, looked at news, PBS NewsHour, or local news telecasts, and we went in search of the truth. And while watching these programs, if it was back then, there was no cable news. There was no 24-hour news cycle. And I found myself collecting newspapers. I would read the articles and keep the pictures and stack them in my closet. My mom one day walked in my closet. Why are all these newspapers in the closet? I said, well, those are my tools. Those are my material that I use when I want to kind of investigate what's going on, or if I want to hold, some ideal accountable, I have something tangible that I could present in my argument. So I could go out and pull out my newspaper and say, hey, Haitians are coming here not because of economic, but for persecution. Here's a story by a Miami Herald reporter and a photographer depicting, their narrative. And I used those stack of papers as my own personal library. So I started seeing this happening over and over again. I went to UM on an engineering scholarship, partial scholarship, and then I think like my second year I switched over to psychology, and a friend of mine said, "Hey man, you should you saw a couple of pictures I made when I was in high school. He said, you're pretty good. But back then I ain't thought Black people can be photographers. I knew of Gordon Parks or DeCava, but that was 2 out of many, And I started thinking, wow, maybe he has a point. So I took a couple of photo classes and I aced them. It wasn't even like going to school. It was not even like, it was like I was playing all day, and my mom says, if you do, my parents used to tell me, if you don't look at your wrist and if you don't mind the time, then you're doing something you love. You know, and I just fell in love with it because it allowed me to make people pause. That was the only way. That was my stop sign. That was the only way for me to navigate that intersection between race, culture, politics. That was the safest way for me to navigate that space. Like I said, my weapon of choice is the camera. I had other choices I could have made, but I stuck to that because that assured me a longevity.
Yes.
As a Black man, you know, so you know, people always say, "Oh, your work is always focused on your race." I said, "Well, till you forget that I'm Black, then I'll stop talking about it."
Come on now.
I mean, simple as that. You know, if you don't want me to talk about my Blackness, you want me to talk about if my work is not built around people of color. That's where I can speak to with authority. Nobody gets it. I mean, you know, I guess I have a doctorate degree in being Black. God knows, God knows I went through enough trials and tribulations, but I also have so much more to learn.
Yes.
And you know, it's not a curse; it's a blessing. I don't want to be anything else than what I am. And you know, I would travel to Afghanistan, Iraq, or I'd be in the White House or in Congress, and you could count them out back when I started, how many Black photographers were out there. And that's the male ones, and the females are even more scarce.
Wow.
So, you know, I believe that you always have to speak to your truth. And photography and the art specifically allows the individual to become shepherds.
Yes.
You know, because like Peter Tosh says, he said, the leopard's trying to kill the sheep and the shepherd, right? So I'm always mindful of that. When I'm perched on my hill looking down, I always mind it's okay being alone.
Yeah.
And I tell a lot of young people out there who are listening, it's okay to be alone. That would be a first act of courage, is to be alone. Because once you understand that you can be well with yourself, that's only then you can be well with others.
I hope somebody screen record that and play that when they need to hear it. That's a heavy jewel, Mr. Carl. Thank you so much. Yeah. I got your slides. Did you want me to put your slides up? Was it something specific on there?
I'm gonna wait on that until later because we only have Carl for about 20 minutes.
No, you got me a little longer. I put some stuff aside because you know I can never say no to Stephanie. You know what I'm saying?
I know that's right.
You know, because she comes from that humbleness. You know, and you know I move some stuff around. You got me for the duration of the Zoom panel.
Well, I am so interested. Also, you know, we have a lot of young folks on this stream.
Mm-hmm.
How did you, once you decided that photography was it for you in college, how did you make that jump from being a photography student to working at the Miami Herald and going down this path that led you to a Pulitzer? You know, like how does one find success?
Well, I think the key word is sacrifice. Okay. I don't measure my accomplishments in terms of thresholds. I measure them in terms of steps. So when I do an exhibition, I actually see the exhibition already up. Then I ask myself, how do I get there? Okay. So yeah, the question is, how do I transform from being a learner to a doer, right? Well, one of the most important things you have to remember, you never stop learning. You never stop learning. And I am a master of none. and that's okay with me. Because as long as I'm willing to learn, then I'm willing to improve on my voice. I'm able to amplify it and amplify other people's voices. So I started thinking, my dad asked me, because they were kind of disappointed, slightly. They were slightly disappointed because their idea of me going to medical school, become a psychologist, that was the career path they have chosen for me. And they thought that I would pursue. But when they started going to events, when they started seeing my name and seeing me on CNN, seeing me on NBC, or speaking with NPR, or going to my shows, they understood that I understood my voice and the power of my voice. And there couldn't be anything from my lung to my throat to my words to interfere with that voice. Yeah. So I say to y'all, the biggest leap of faith you're going to ever have to do in your life, there's 3 of them. The leap of faith of bearing children, the leap of faith of finding a partner, and the leap of faith of knowing oneself. Okay, those 3 leap of faiths, if you can be consistent and somewhat aligned to those 3 goals, you're going to be all right. You're going to be all right. But you have to be true to yourself. That's it. Got to be true to yourself. So, for the last 30 years, that's what I've done.
That's amazing. That's amazing. And what kind of advice would you give to young people who feel that pressure of my parents want me to do this, but my heart is pulling me somewhere else, and they don't know how to have that type of conversation? Because I know at least a good 5 people right now who are in that exact predicament. And then especially when you think about the pressures of going to college and on your education and stuff. I mean, it's just different for everybody. But what kind of advice would you give to a young person that is trying to work through that type of scenario right now?
What you say no to is as important as what you say yes to. I couldn't go out and hang out with my boys when I was in college. I had 3 jobs, I had to get my gas money. I walked from the university to my house several nights a week. Wow. Because the train stopped running. That was a 13-mile walk.
Wow.
And rode my bike, but you don't get anywhere alone. You have to build alliances. You got to build people who are willing to be your advocate. And in turn, you have to put back into the well. You can't keep drinking. The water doesn't get there on its own. It goes through a process. So you have to recognize what is going to replenish you. What is your process that's going to keep your emotional and mental and physical ecosystem intact? Successful people are not successful because they're gifted. Successful people are successful because they work beyond their gift. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can have. Maintenance is the key to life. It's the key to happiness. How well are you able to maintain your friends? Forget what people say about you, because haters gonna hate. That's what they do.
Come on,
haters gonna hate. Come on, man. Haters gonna hate, and that's okay. If you walk in a situation, even as there's 2 type of in my belief, there's 2 type of guidance. one which is in the spirit of your potential, and one in the spirit of your denial. Which saying that people who guide you and sees your potential, they never say you fail, because they understand failure is part of the success, the process of success. But there are those who make it so hard for you because they felt that they've been shortchanged.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
and they'll discourage you.
Yeah.
Now, I'm hard on my students, don't get me wrong, but I don't criticize them. I talk about the work, and I'm able to give examples of what good work, a set of standards that they can either, you know, so that they can see and achieve. Yeah. But we all have to move in the spirit of fellowship, right?
Absolutely.
We all have to live, we have to move in that. It's like fingers to a fist, right? You bring them together, that's what makes the fist. But this doesn't work well for me. The pointing, that doesn't work. But this works very well for me. This is how I grab my camera. This is how I grab tools. This is how I drive my car. I bring my fingers together. And God forbid, if they cut my arms, I will be driving my feet. Okay? So, like Malcolm says, that at any means necessary. He was not necessarily talking about violence. He was talking about, if you want something, then you can't make excuses why you can't get there. I've seen many opportunities where I see a drop of water has transformed solitary rock, had literally made a hole through it, because it was consistent, it was persistent, and they knew exactly where it wanted to go. I teach my kids, know the difference between velocity and speed. Velocity is quick with direction. Speed is just going fast. And you can go fast in a circle. And a lot of times we're chasing things that has nothing to our benefit. You know, we're chasing these ideals which was contrived or constructed by someone else who don't even have you in their mindset. So, you know, my advice to you is to really understand who you really are. Ask yourself, if this was my last day on this damn planet, what would I do? I asked myself, when I put this plan, my other appointment, I said, this is my last day on the planet. Would I keep that appointment or postpone it and do this? And I chose this. That's how I operate. You know, I operate in terms of, you know, what did they say? You know, yesterday's a promissory note. I mean, yesterday's a canceled check. Tomorrow's a promissory note. Today's cash. Spend it well. I spend my cash well. I spend it well. I get up in the morning, and some days I lay in bed 30 extra minutes. But, you know, first thing I do is get on my phone. I check the news. And they said, why would you want to do that? Well, because I want to brace myself for what's coming, even if it's a lie. You know, and I check the news. You know, I check on my son, my family, and then I get ready for work. I check my emails, say this is what I got to do, and you form your own path to success. It's almost like going to the gym, you know. I used to work out a lot, you know. I'm going to get back on it, but, you know, I try to run an enterprise. It takes up a lot of my time, but I don't make no excuses. Because my son says, Dad, I need you to be around. Yeah. You know, I'm 58 years old. He's 12. He wants me to see his babies. So I told them that I was take care of my health and do all the things to make sure that I could be there. And that's how you have to approach your life, even your art life, your artist life. You know, you have to have a specific strategy not a plan, because plans, you got to be prepared. Don't plan, because your plans go south, you get discouraged. But if you're prepared, I'm going to give you a perfect example. We get this all the time. A person who plans for a hurricane doesn't come, feels like he wasted his time. But a person who prepared for a hurricane, the hurricane don't come, he thanks God and says, I'm glad I was prepared. That preparation is already in place. So when it does come, it could be activated. So I'm asking y'all to prepare yourself for your success.
Yes.
You got to see it. You got to believe it. Because there have been times in my career, I thought I was, man, I thought I got to get out of this game. I'm not good enough.
How did you prepare? How did you prepare as, after college? How did you, I'm sorry, the
thing is, I went through things that attracted me. I was like fire to a moth. I just went towards the light. Every time I saw something that attracted me, if it was literature, if it was music, if it was traveling, I just did it. I took risk. I'm like, okay, I want to go to a museum. Okay, what museum I want to go to? Okay, I want to go, and I would go to these spaces where I wouldn't see people like me. And I would hold my space down. And that's how I prepared. That's how I prepared my son. We go to places where he's mixed, he's of mixed race, but I have ordained him black. He's mixed race, but I said, son, you're black. And I would roll with him, and people say, who you babysitting? I'm like, no, that's my son would go, no, that's my dad. Right? Straight up. Straight up.
Strangers on the street be asking you that?
In the street. Street. Who's this? Well, let me tell you. That's why every time when I roll down, if I'm in New York, if I'm in Karachi, or if I'm in Jordan, if I'm in Port-au-Prince or Brazil, whenever I see a son with his dad, I give him the nod. I don't care what color that brother is. I give him a nod. Because we are as responsible raising children as women are. We cannot pass that, the most important job on this planet. You can't go into it with a half a tank. So you're young kids, right? So you're creating work. Those are your babies. Those are your thoughts. Those are your sense of creation. You got to guard them. You can't just I make pictures and I put them on Instagram. If they're important, it's something I have to say. But a lot of things I post on Instagram, people get like 3 days later. They're like, oh, now I got it. I had one, I was in Estonia, just really quick with my family. And I saw, it was the 4th of July. And I remember every year I would recite with my son, Frederick Douglass, his piece on what does the 4th of July means to a slave. That's not the exact title. I'm paraphrasing. So I'm in the backyard and I see this swing, right? I see this rope and I see the swing. And I started conjuring the idea of rope to a black man. And I wrote a piece and I just took a picture of the rope. I mean, you go to my Instagram if you like, you can see it yourself. And it just came to me really quick. So I jot down these words and a quick poem. And let me see if I can find it. Hold on, I'll read it to you right now.
Yeah,
please. And this is the thing. This is the thing. What I say to y'all, that art doesn't stop when you put your pen down or your camera down, or when you stop moving, or when you start thinking. Art, it's somewhat it encompasses everything. It encompasses the breeze, as it encompasses the terrain, as it encompasses the rain, the weather. It's all inclusive. And to engage in art is a completeness in the emptiness and loneliness of being a human being sometime on this planet. Let me see if I can find this piece. Hold on. Sorry about that. I started and let me see. Go here.
Is your page private, Mr. Carl?
CPJ's here. I think it's private, but yeah, I keep it that way because I started getting Looney Tunes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Not the Looney Tunes.
Yeah, this crazy cats, So the title of, so imagine if you saw a picture of a rope, a swing with a tree, and it's kind of a beautiful, kind of quiet landscape. And I call it the swing. I said the rope cut in two dangles from the tree. Seated child beneath blue majestic skies wonders while swinging to be free. Something so beautiful and playful has transformed into a symbol of America's original sin. How strange. What should be joy and alluring to thee has become a living memory, a strange fruit upon a tree. So
it's amazing. Thank you for sharing that. Yeah. I want to, because we always run out of time for questions, so I want to make sure we have time for questions today.
Sure.
Everyone, heart smiles. Please send in your questions to us, to Carl, and let us know what you're thinking.
Trackstar had a question. Hers came through. She said, when and how did you find the power of your voice?
Oh, man. When I started getting published, when people would, I would say my name and they would give me that strange look. Said, I've seen your work, but never seen you. And I said, that's good. Because my work is not about me. My work is actually about you. So that worked out perfectly, and then I knew that my voice had power. In terms of my voice has bravado. My primary voice is based on my photography. It has gravitas, it has weight to it, right? And it grounds me. But at the same time, once you're grounded by your work, that same force that keeps you planted also lifts you up. And I began to understand that my work had to be separate from me, had to be like a child, had to be his own little thing. And my job was to protect it. That means nobody gets to steal it. Nobody gets to reappropriate for things that I don't agree on. And also for it to be a conduit and at least creating a space where we can have a conversation. I started Iris. Out of Iris sprang IPC Visual Lab, which is what we're teaching at Bloomberg. And out of IPC Visual Lab came IPC Art Space, which is the space I'm in now, which is a gallery, an art space, where I do my shows, I do events, and I work. And then out of that, I monetize all those things with IPC Art Stage, which allows me to monetize my work and other people's work too. I have probably about 25 photographers that I work with globally. I have a movie coming out with HBO soon, a documentary that I'm in. I have a book coming out. But all those things took years. You see, I heard the other day, I would rather invest in the patient nickel than the fast dime.
Hmm.
You know, that means every time I'd rather do something with purpose and understand that I will reap the benefits down the line than to go for the quick buck and lose everything.
Yeah.
See, because your integrity is your cash, right? Your integrity is your cash. So every time I would go somewhere, people here know me, but they didn't know me. They know my work. And they were really caught by surprise because they're like, wow, you talk so, you're so articulate. I say, why are you surprised? Because the people I deal with talk like me. You know, I mean, my father was educated. My mom was educated. They all were multilingual. They were open-minded. I mean, because they spoke different languages, various different languages. So their scope was wide, right? But at the same time, the only thing that was narrow about my dad and my parents was family. That they kept tight. They knew where we were, they knew what we were doing, and everything was up for discussion.
As they should.
As they should. Now, my dad was kind of the mean one. He was kind of, because he grew up under segregation. He grew up in Haiti. He grew up, you know, under conditions. When he came to this country and the way they treated him, he was not going to have it. He's not going to have it. 1956, a Haitian young man comes to this country in Texas, imagine, outside of Galveston. And he's there. He got his first little job. You know, he's trying to make his way north. And he told me this sitting right next to him, right before he died. He said, man, son, man, I came to America because my dad had to leave Haiti because he was arrested twice. He was very politically involved. And he was given a choice by the Duvalier regime, either leave or die. So he chose to leave because he felt that he could fight another day. You know, he who runs away lives to fight another day. That's my father. He said, okay, you know. So when he left Haiti, I call him the Haitian Moses because when he left Haiti to go live in New York, the whole middle class of Haiti followed him. Wow. And when he left New York to come down to Miami, the whole middle class left and followed him here. And that's why he's referred to as the father of Little Haiti, because a lot of people revere him as one of the founders of Little Haiti. So I say to you, know how big your crown is, you still are of nobility. But that nobility has been earned by your ancestors. Now you need to add to the well. You need to refresh that well. So when you act a fool, you're not just representing yourself. You're representing all of us. Now, don't get me wrong. I got no problem checking people, and I'm only human. You know. There's nothing I don't live with regrets because I reduce them as much as possible because I like to think before I open my mouth. I like to think before I move. I always try to recite from music, but I move with silence and violence, right? I don't tell you what I'm gonna do. I just do it. And by the time you come on, it's done. It's violent to you because you didn't see it coming, because you didn't thought it could happen. So me getting a job at the Miami Herald, for a lot of the white photographers, that was a transgression on them. But most of the photographers at the Herald, they're like my brothers. They looked out for me. They took care of me, white, black, and in between. Did we always agree? No. But one thing we did agree on is this passion for photography. People always going to judge you. That's what people do. Because when people are not doing things, they judge them. People who are busy don't got time to judge. I got too much things to do. I got too much on my plate to be sitting there worrying about your sneakers, or worrying about your latest TikTok dance.
Hey, yo.
Shoot, I'm trying to make money so I can make moves that would help other people. You know what I mean? I'm not making money so I can buy cars and have fancy houses and eat fancy dinners. That's not what I'm about. I mean, I live in a nice place. I drive a nice car. But I make those moves so that it affords me to be able to be in a position of power. Whatever that power is. You know? So, young people out there, I know there are times, you know, that you feel like the whole world's coming against you. But just look in, keep your squad tight. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. Keep your squad tight. And always be open to changing your mind.
Yeah, that's the advice I gave them last week.
Huh?
That's the advice I gave last week.
Yeah. Even liars tell the truth. I tell young people all the time, just learn to listen. I had to learn it the hard way because I was always quick on the react because my job, I look and I'm reacting to things because I'm processing things real fast, right? I'm framing things. In photography, what makes a great picture is the ability to refer to the past, to be in the present, and kind of formulate an idea for the future, right? That's what makes a great image, right? Because it all exists within that one frame. Well, that's how you got to be with yourself. You always got to be checking, okay, what would the good Carl do? Or what would the Carl who loves his mom would do? What would the Carl who respects his family name would do? Would he cheat? Would he steal? We all lie, okay? But some of us lie with largest consequences than others. But I always wanted to believe that I operate for the good of all, not the good of the individual. That when I get up in the morning, I say, well, what good am I going to put on this planet? Yeah. And it could be small. It could be going fishing with my son at 6 o'clock in the morning. Right? Or it could be taking out the trash without being asked. Or it could be making a phone call to the old lady, old friend that I have that lives on by herself and say, hey, I'm just calling to check up on you. How you doing? Everything good? Because once you learn how to give, it's only then you're going to know the value of living. And I have no problem in giving. I have no problem. But I don't throw it away. I don't throw it out as if you're in a some type of turkey giveaway. I don't. My giving is very specific, right? It's very specific. Because when I give, I don't want a return on my investment. I want a return on your investment. You understand? So if I give a kid a camera, which I've done many times, and they've come out to be great photographers, and they say, well, you never asked me to thank you. I said, you thanking me already. Because I gave you a tool and you took it where I didn't thought you were going to take it. And that's thankful enough.
Yeah.
So again, young folks, art is tricky. Art is exciting. Art is relevant. It's not an extracurricular activity. It's like breathing. It's like making your coffee. It's like making your bed. It's like kissing your mom goodnight. It should be part of your routine. It should be part of your flow. Okay? So when you're doing your art, it's okay sometimes to feel alone. Because your art is asking you, how brave are you? How brave are you?
Yeah.
It's a
we
relationship.
Gotta have you back, Mr. Cole.
Huh?
We gotta have you back. I wish we had more time. We got Baltimore needs you. Like, oh my God.
I'm in Baltimore all the time.
Well, you gotta get up with us.
Yeah, I'm in Baltimore all the time. I go up there. I have a friend that lives in Columbia. I have two of my members. One live in DC in Columbia Heights, and the other one lives in Columbia, Maryland.
All right. Well, yeah, you definitely got to get up with us, like for sure.
Yeah, whatever.
And is it okay if I put your Instagram on our resource doc?
Yeah,
Young people want to reach out
for
to
sure.
you?
They can reach out for me anything. I have,
They not loonies.
yeah, I have plenty. I have CPJ is here. I have IPC Art Space. I have Havana, Haiti. And then the last one I have is IPC 1998. So those four, because there's 4 different things I do. So I don't, sometimes they're the same, sometimes they're not, depending on what my voice is. So
we won't get it from Miss Stephanie.
Yeah, just knock in, just send me a text. Anyone out there want me to look at their work, you know, I'll be happy to, give up some of my time if you're serious. Check out my website. You can reach out to me there. But I'm here to serve.
Thank you so much. We're going to put it all
Thank
on there.
you.
And I know you dropped so many jewels, but can you give us maybe 1 10-second jewel that you want to leave us on with?
I guess the last jewel is something I tell myself. It's okay to be afraid, but it's better to be brave.
Yes. Powerful. Miss Stephanie, we need your last jewel for our last Culture Friday.
I would say continue to be kind to one another, and not just those you already know, but anyone who comes into your life.
Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you both so much. This was absolutely amazing.
Bless it.
I'm looking
Thank you,
forward
guys.
to this conversation, Mr. Carl. Miss Stephanie, we already connected. So we gonna
just get my number from Stephanie. If you ever want to holla, if you're ever in Miami, we have an apartment here for artists. I house artists who coming through to the city. Don't be a stranger, because the world needs a lot of good people to get together.
Yes, I got you. I'm gonna send some young people your way who are interested in that work.
It's all good.
Thank you, Carl.
Stay blessed, everybody.
So much. Enjoy your weekend.
I will.
Thank you, everyone. Thanks, Heartbeats. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
I see y'all. Y'all, what an amazing guest mentor, y'all. Don't Miss Stephanie come through for us every single time. Mr. Carl is absolutely amazing. So I can't wait to do more with him and connect with him more, because those are the type of people that we need more of here in Baltimore. Like people who aren't doing it for themselves, but doing it for a bigger purpose, doing it to help other people. And that's rare that you find people like that. So that was a great way to have our last culture session. We a few minutes over, but you already know, go ahead and take your break, and we'll see you back here at 12, yo. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Y'all hope somebody had a great break, yo. I hope somebody's having a great day at work today. Yo, this is the last time, y'all, I get to bring on our fave at 12 o'clock. This is my last time introducing Miss Money Mo. What's up, Miss Money Mo?
Hey. What are you doing?
I'm just introducing you for the last time. This is the last time they get to see your manicure flex.
Oh.
This is the last time we get a ghetto 12 o'clock session. Yo, and you switched it up on us. We ain't even got the tumbleweed hearts in the back.
Okay, you know those were the tumbleweeds. Those are, I don't know what those were. Those never got a name. The tumbleweeds, though, I think I threw those away. But I know I got a different background. They kept falling down. They kept falling down. If y'all noticed, every time I got on, one of them was missing. They kept falling down. But yeah, I know we switching it up a little bit. But it's the last 12 o'clock session. Won't be ghetto. Y'all say a little prayer.
Look, we always do, but I'm glad to see it. Like, yo, we really here.
I know. Last day. It's okay.
We about to get into it. You want me bring on our guy?
We are. Normally I would do like a check-in, like how to go, but I know how it went because I'm here all day. Okay.
Not because you here all day, yo.
Y'all let me go ahead and bring it on the people. Hi, Naisha. Hi, Miss Deborah.
Hello.
Hi, Miss Tiffany.
Hey, y'all.
How are y'all?
Sad.
Oh no, why are you sad?
Don't do us like that, Miss Deborah.
No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm fine. We're fine. I'm fine. We it was a great experience, but yes, I'm happy. I'm fine.
Okay, good. Okay, so that's like a bittersweet sad. It's not like a real sad. Praise the Lord.
That's
okay.
right.
Okay, good. Hey, Wayne.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you? Can we see your face?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
thank you, Wayne. Hi, Asia. Hi, Miss Tiffany. How y'all feeling?
Hi, everybody. Hi, Miss Mo. I'm feeling good. Hi, Miss
Good.
Hi,
good. Miss Tiffany, I'm sorry. I know you were trying to say something.
Oh, can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay, good. My Bluetooth failed me, but hanging in there. Just busy. Crazy time of the year.
Of course. Definitely. All right. Okay. Well, I thank y'all for getting on. As y'all know, as everybody kind of knows, this is like Heart Smiles is, of course, Heart Smile Success Sessions, but we also have our 10KSB partnership, our 10KSB internships, and it's a virtual hybrid part-time model. It works. It's working. It's been working. So we're going to talk about that a little bit today on the 12 p.m. session. We're going to get to know who these people are on screen. Of course, y'all know Nyasia, but you first time meeting Miss Deborah, Miss Tiffany, and Wayne. And we're just going to reflect on the summer experience and how it's been. But y'all probably don't actually know this. We always start off the 12 p.m. session with the question of the day. So everybody has to answer. It's not optional. So you have to give it answer. But I hope that everybody likes the question for today. So if you could change one thing about yourself to be the person that you want to be, what would that thing be that you change? And anybody can go first.
I wish I was a morning person. I wish I didn't need so much sleep. I could wake up ready to go at 6 a.m. But yeah, no.
Can I have two in one?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
I would have today's wisdom with yesterday's energy.
Okay, I like that one. I like that one. I'm glad you did that two in one. I like that. All right. Thank you, Miss Tiffany. Thank you, Miss Deborah. Wayne.
Yeah. I wish I started projects when they were assigned, not when they're due.
Yo.
Okay. All right. I feel that. I feel that. That's a good one. Where'd Naisha go? Okay. Hopefully we find. Hopefully
Yes,
we get her back.
especially going into college. That's a good one.
That is a good one. Oh, especially college, because listen,
It's
those
about to practice that.
no mercy. It's no mercy. Okay, you get that syllabus, things to do when they do, and that's it. Miss Joni, since I don't know where Naisha went, hopefully we get her back.
I don't know. Yeah, she dropped out. Hopefully, I would probably give myself a little more patience because I tend to run out of patience very quickly. It's with the adults that I got a problem with the patience with.
I got you. I feel it. That's a good one. All
So,
right.
Johnny, I want to share something with you. I used to pray for that, but you have to be careful what you pray for because when you get it, you're going to have to really be able to accept it. When you make that kind of, when I pray for patience, God always gives me a situation in which I have to actually put it to practice. So
Oh,
yes.
Oh, see, Miss Dara, that's why I ain't pray for it. I just answer her little question.
Okay.
Say I would probably.
You did say that, didn't you?
Yeah. Because you right on point with that.
That's good. That's good. That's definitely a good one. I feel like, oh, I think I might cheat again. I can't cheat on my own question, no, but it's okay. Because Miss Tiffany, she said it, and I'm like, yeah, I wish too. The morning person thing, y'all, I be pushing it to the limit. When we were in person and stuff, I would deliberately like go in places where I could work like in a solo space so that I wouldn't have to like interact with people before for a certain time. However, I'm able to like just kind of motivate myself. But when I first get up, listen, I don't know if anybody's around, you better stand clear because it's like I need about at least 10 minutes now where nobody is talking to me. So I would be a morning person too. I would probably go to bed a little bit earlier too. So those are probably things that I would change. And then I saw Naeem said something about sleep. He said he would change his sleeping schedule. So, okay. All right. And Miss Joni, feel free to kind of go into like a quick overview if I missed anything with the 10K program and internship. I don't know if I missed anything. Did I miss anything? If I did, then you.
No, I think you did a great job.
Okay, cool. All right. So, Miss Tiffany, Miss Deborah, Wayne, we're just gonna, like I said, we're gonna reflect on the summer. So if you could just say where you're from, who you are, and then we'll start like that, and then we'll go into some reflections.
Who do you want to start? Want me to start?
So, yep, whoever starts first is fine, and then we'll just keep that same order throughout the session.
Okay. Well, I am Deborah Keller Green, and I am the CEO of Keller Professional Services. We are management consultants specializing in human resource and management support services to small business, government, private sector. We don't discriminate who we serve because if you need our services, those are the areas that we have expertise in. And so that's who I am. And you wanted me to share with you my experience. This is my, I was introduced to the Goldman Sachs 10K Fellowship Youth Works internship program through a fellow, through one of my cohort fellow students, alumni. And she kind of shared with me that it was a great experience. And I said, well, let me reach out and, give it a try. So I have to admit that my idea and, my decision, I should say, to give it a try was out of the need to, to give back and to give students the opportunity or give students exposure to business, to business climate and to business exposure. And so it was out of that vein that I said that I would do it. What I didn't expect was to have a student. I felt like it was a blessing for Wayne to be my intern. I wasn't expecting to have such a bright and capable young person to assist me, and he has really. That's why I asked him to be on this 12 o'clock call, because we spent time. We set our schedule. We made our schedules, and time went by so quickly that neither of us realized that the internship was over this week. Because I had other plans. I don't know about Wayne, but I had other plans on my next project. Wow. So it was kind of sudden. So we haven't logged into the meetings and all of that kind of thing, because we've been working. We've been productive. He's been extremely helpful, and I'm going to miss him, but we have agreed that I would remain a center of influence throughout his career, and that we would stay contacted around a particular project that he took interest in. So that's all I have to say, is that it was a great experience. And thank you, Wayne. And if you need to earn a little extra money while you're in college, we can talk about that too, because I might have some, if you have some time. But I don't want to put that kind of pressure on you, because I want you to get acclimated. But I want to leave that door open. Okay?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the
kindness. That's awesome. Thank you, Miss Deborah, for sharing that. Yeah, that's awesome. Wayne, take that kind of pressure. I don't care. Take that kind of pressure. Take that opportunity. Since Miss Deborah went first, we can just go ahead and go with Wayne, and then you were paired together for the summer. So go ahead, Wayne. Introduce yourself. Who you are, how you became connected, things like that.
Yeah. So my name is Wayne. I'm from Baltimore, obviously, but Able specifically. I got introduced to YouthWorks because I participated in my sophomore year. So I'm a rising freshman in college now. So I just finished my senior year actually I did online school, which is kind of funny because I'm a competitive tennis player as well. So I went to Baltimore Poly, if anyone knows what that is. And then I transferred to online school in my sophomore year. And it's been a great experience, really. But yeah, so YouthWorks has just been pretty amazing, just because it's my first real part-time job where I get real business experience working with a small business owner like Miss Deborah. It's a really great hands-on learning experience. Yeah, and I guess I'm interested in business as well as computer science, so econ computer science. So this was really a great intro for me, and it's yeah, I just want to thank YouthWorks and Miss Deborah for giving me this opportunity to experience that sort of small business, everyday hustle mindset.
You got it.
All right. Thank you, Wayne. Miss Tiffany or Naija, feel free, again, just introducing who you are, where you're from, what business you are from, and then how you became connected.
Sure. I'm Tiffany Lewis. I am the CEO and founder of Pet and Home Care. I am from originally in Potomac area. I've moved all around, but now I'm settled back in Frederick and Ionsville, 5 minutes from my main headquarters location. And I got connected to Heart Smiles through 10KSB. I'm a recent graduate of the business program and was super excited to be invited to participate in this program.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Tiffany. We'll move on actually to just go ahead on to the next question. So for all of you, what has been your favorite experience that you've had so far this summer working together?
I had a more challenging time because when I signed up to help an intern or have an intern, it was during our slowest period that we've ever experienced because of COVID. And then it was almost like overnight, everything changed. And now we're the busiest we've ever been in history. So I do feel like I haven't given Naisha all the attention and that she probably needed and guidance because I've just been buried and overwhelmed. And I do hope that next year the program will be in person because I think in my industry, you get a lot more out of it doing the hands-on.
Okay.
What was that question again?
What has been your favorite experience working together this summer? And if you don't mind, actually, before Wayne or Deborah, Miss Deborah answer, I want to get Naisha. Naisha, I want to make sure we can hear you, make sure everything is okay, and that you can do your introduction. Yes, we can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, okay. Had issues like crazy.
Okay, it's okay. We working through it.
Okay. Hi, I'm from Pet and Home Care. My experience, it was the challenge. It was hard, but then at the same time, and I really enjoyed Miss Tiffany, even though we had a little bit rough past trying to get posted jobs, but it was still fun.
Okay. All right, cool. I'm glad we got you back. I want to make sure we got you in there. Okay, because Miss Tiffany already answered. So Miss Deborah or Wayne, what has been your favorite experience or your most memorable moment from the summer?
I'll ask Wayne to go first.
All right. I mean, the first thing that jumped to my mind was the opportunity for me to build like a pretty much a presentation or slideshow. Because I don't know, I really enjoy building presentations for whatever reason. So when Miss Deborah asked me if I could, potentially help her present something for the chamber she's a part of, I immediately was excited and took that opportunity to kind of flex my somewhat creative muscles. So yeah, that was a great experience for me.
I'm gonna interject real quick, just because I've seen one of your presentations. Ms. Deborah was telling me how you were doing a great job, how you were really just, killing it. And she was like, "Do you want to see one of your presentations?" And I was like, "Yeah, I want to see one of the presentations." And it was a really good one. The way, like, your layout and your skills and everything that you put together was really good. So I will say, I'm glad you picked that because you do have a gift for that.
Thank you.
You are.
Yes. Well, for me, it was two things. One, it allowed me to, really bring to practice, expanding my business and delegating, the opportunity to delegate real work. That was very beneficial as my business is growing and I bring on, new staff. That was a good trial run with Wayne. And also the second thing, because I have two, is the fact that he attended webinars that I couldn't attend and took notes. So I have notes on everything that I need from those webinars that I could not attend, that I now have in my I won't say archives because I intend to use it, but in my asset, among my assets to draw from in my consulting work. So that was what was most valuable. One of the things that was most valuable.
Okay. Thank you for sharing that. And Naisha, I wanted to swing back to you just because I know that was kind of like a 3-in-1 for you. So did you actually share your favorite moment, or did you already share, or did you want to share another one?
I can share, I guess.
Okay.
I'm like my most memorable things when Miss Tiffany had me like trying to find to post for the jobs on the employee accounts. It was kind of hard, but then I'm like, I kept on trying to look for. So I guess looking for the posted jobs on the colleges, I could say that was kind of hard, but it was kind of fun at the same time. So
All right. Okay. Thank y'all for sharing those moments. Miss Joni, anything that you wanted to kind of know more about or ask?
Well, I wanted to ask the employers, like, what value did your interns bring to your business that's going to live beyond even like them working with you guys?
Well, we created job postings on the different college websites. I'd say the biggest lesson that I got from this was colleges really need to make it easier for employers to post jobs. They make it really hard. We had to jump through so many hoops, and it's just crazy that it was such a headache to create these accounts and get postings up. So, but Naija helped get us through that hard part of getting the accounts created. So, beyond her tenure, we'll be able to keep posting jobs and hopefully recruit a lot more people.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. Similarly, the presentation that Wayne put together for the Greater Baltimore Black Chamber of Commerce, and that was another benefit. I got to use them for my business and the chamber. That was like, ooh. Can't say it. But anyway, the presentation that Wayne worked on was an instructional piece for our chamber members to edit their profiles on our website. And that is extremely important to the chamber and our members because we use that information, we use the data and on the website data to create a profile of our members' industry experience. And as we get opportunities for our members to, one of our greatest goals is to provide business opportunities and to match opportunities with our members' services. And so he saw it through from beginning to end, and we now have instructional data for our members, and we can send that presentation to new members as a guide to keep their profiles updated. And so that's going to live, that's going to carry on for a very long time.
That is awesome. And if I could ask the interns like the same, like Wayne and Naija, like what lessons did you guys learn that you want to carry with you even after YouthWorks? Wayne, you can go first since I don't really know you like that.
All right. Let's see. So I think there's a few takeaways, like major takeaways for me. I think initially, so Miss Deborah, I found her very inspiring just because she's able to juggle, like she said, two different organizations. So not only her own business, but the chamber's activities, which I believe she's a chair of. So like, there's a lot of responsibilities that, is involved with both of those activities, and seeing someone successfully juggle pretty much two full-time jobs at that point, kind of just showed me that you can really, if you have a passion for what you're doing, you can make anything happen. And I think I'll definitely carry that into my own career, because I think I have a few interests that aren't necessarily aligned in the most obvious sense, but if I get the opportunities, I'll make sure to pursue them to the fullest extent. So yeah.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Thank you, Wayne.
Beyonce, we can't hear you.
No, we can't hear you. It's okay. It's all right, y'all. Y'all know how we do sometimes on this 12 o'clock. It's all right, now. Oh, yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'll say one thing I value, even though it's like hard, even though it's hard to find, even though it's hard to find a posted jobs, I still like at first I was like, okay, I'm gonna give up. But Miss Tiffany, she was like kept telling me just keep trying, just keep looking. So she pushed me to find more, and because at first I was like, I can't find it no more. I'm like, I'm finna give up. I'm finna tell her like I can't do it. But she like, just keep looking, keep searching. Then she kind of helped me a little bit, and then I found it. So I'm gonna just take that after you first. If you just keep trying, even though it's gonna be hard, but you just gotta keep finding. Just keep you gonna find.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Joni, for that question, and thank y'all for y'all answers. I hope that everybody kind of, takes those lessons away as well. My next question is actually for Miss Deborah and Miss Tiffany, just to kind of like crunch it up a little bit, because I don't know if y'all know, but we have a guest mentor session every day, right? So if we could just get like a crash guest mentor session, just to hear kind of like how you got started with your business, why you chose that particular area, and why it's important to you.
Oh, wow. Well, I'm a firm believer in, learning what your gifts are, and just kind of, I don't know. I should say that the beginning of my career. Well, I think it's important to, in the beginning of your education, to really, really apply yourself while you're in school, and it helps to really shape who you are and really discover, what your strengths, what your weaknesses are, what you like to do, what you don't like to do. And when I was in high school, I took typing and shorthand because it seemed to be a natural fit. And so through typing and shorthand, my first job was as a secretary. And so I've always been exposed to business. And so it was a natural progression. Uh, I continued to get promoted within that area. And as it would happen later in my career, when I was laid off from work, I had a decision to make on, what I was going to do next. And I was still in the support role. So I just went with my passion. My passion was to serve and support. I've always had a passion to serve and support. So that support role as an admin is really truly that part of me. So I just carried that into every role that I assumed. When I became a business person, that desire to serve, um, you know, kind of was a natural flow. And so I would say the opportunity presents itself to serve, you know, um, serve with all you have, serve with excellence, serve with profession. And that's how the name of my company came to be. My last name is Keller. I believed in professionalism, and I believed in service. So there you have it. Keller Professional Services. And so everything I do is part of that. And it's, part of how what was instilled in me through my parents. And so, your parents are your first mentors. So, just go with your passion, and don't worry about where you end up, because you'll end up where you're supposed to.
All right.
And that was
Thank you.
unrehearsed. My goodness. You did it again if you ask me.
That's how we like it. It's all good. It's all good. Thank you for that, Miss Tiffany.
Well, I am a good example of someone who followed their passion and stuck with it, because I started my business just by chance back in high school in 1999 and have stuck with it all of these years. There's many times I wanted to give up, many times that I wanted to throw in the towel. Even yesterday, I'm like, oh my God. But I just keep on trekking. Now, 25 years later, I have a very successful business. And I'm still following that passion. And my passion is providing exceptional animal care and wonderful customer service. And our clients, furry, four-legged and two-legged, are also appreciative of us. And some of us can't even live without our service. People really depend on my employees. And just really proud of where we've come and where we've come from. And again, sticking it out even during a pandemic, because last year was really rough. So we're making a really strong comeback this year.
All right. Okay, great. Thank you for sharing that. And then for Wayne and Naija, what are your future like goals? You can like say like professional goals. I was gonna say career goals, but like what do you want to do? What are your like top 2 goals that you really want to achieve as you get older and grow into the workforce?
I can go first. So that's a really good question. So I think professionally, I really want to do something in banking or finance. So specifically investment banking, like that's always been my dream. And I think the goals that align with those are like being able to help my parents retire early, right? That's always a goal. And also just being fulfilled in my career. And I don't know exactly how that'll be filled exactly, but I think once I get into finance, or yeah, when I get into finance, right? Not if, um, finding where like my niche, like where I fit best inside that huge industry and kind of just pursuing that. And I think I kind of know I'm interested in the more like the computer science, like trading algorithms part. But obviously I'm just a rising freshman, so what do I know? But yeah.
Be surprised.
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't undercut yourself like that, because you know a lot more. Trust me, when you get on that college campus, you're gonna be like, "What is this?" But anyway, you know a lot more than you think you know. Naija, can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me or not, and I don't know if you're talking or not. You can hear. Okay, yeah, she can. She can't. We can't hear her. No, we can't hear you. It's okay. You already know the drill.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes. I don't know what's happening. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Whatever you doing so that when you say, "Can you hear me now?" just keep on doing that. We can keep hearing you. Go ahead.
Okay, so I want to become a nurse. So my goals is to finish school and go to college for nursing and just keep up with my grades. So I don't have to be backtracked. So I can finish school and then graduate. So I don't have to finish finish classes from last year. So I could just finish all the classes and just like basically just like do good in school. And then when I go to college, I could just be focused and just start. Because this year I'm gonna take a college class for nursing. So when I kind of be already halfway ready for the nursing program. So I'm gonna be focused this year.
That sounds good. Those are really good goals to have. Um, so for everybody all together, what was your, and I think we might know Miss Tiffany and Naija's, but not necessarily Miss Deborah and Wayne. So what has been your like biggest challenge, like working together or working on a project this summer, and how were you able to like get past that particular challenge? Because I think, you know, some people get really caught up in what the challenge is and like it's a problem and everything, but it's really important to talk about like how you were able to come out of that too and solve it. So what was that biggest challenge, and how were you able to come up with a solution?
I'll go first, but I want to give hats off to Tiffany too, because we started our businesses around the same time. So I can relate to what you said. So to the challenge, it was scheduling, and when you gave us the template to say, we had a, you said flexibility. I'm like, well, we're going to see if they really mean this. But so yeah, the challenge was, scheduling. And so I did not know Wayne. Wayne did not know me. And so initially I'm trying to figure out, well, how am I going to, adhere to the schedule? What if I'm not available on our appointed times? And, Wayne was, he's beyond his years. He has some wisdom beyond his years because he said to me, he says, well, if you, you don't have to babysit me, he told me. I said, if you have an assignment that you want me to take care of, we can, I can work off, we can, you can tell me what needs to be done. We can keep our schedules and we, we can make it happen. And I was like, wow, I don't have to babysit him. Did he read my mind? Was I saying that, so anyway, he said that to me. And so that kind of set the tone. So we had a set time to meet, and the way we resolved it was through communication. So we kept to our schedules. When we needed to make adjustments, we made adjustments, but we got everything done. And he was extremely flexible. So that really goes well with my style and my culture of work, and how I define productivity. I don't define productivity as punching a clock 9 to 5, because you can punch a clock 9 to 5 and nothing gets done. So the work ethic, it was just a good match. So I think going forward and learning to work with younger people, they have a life. They have they have things that they have a life. They have things going on, and so time management is important. And I think Wayne mastered his time very well. But by him just telling me I didn't have to babysit, boy, that was a load off right there.
Awesome. Thank you, Ms. Deborah. No, you are fine. No, you're fine. You're really, giving us good perspective and good kind of lessons to take with us moving forward. So thank you for sharing it. Wayne, just go right ahead after Ms. Deborah.
Yeah. I honestly, I literally cannot think of any problems Miss Deborah and I had besides maybe scheduling, but I think we made that work just as she described. But I just have to say, it was a lot easier to schedule than I previously anticipated, just because I have a few things going on, even during the summer, since I play competitive tennis, and that's never stops. And I also am doing a few other extracurriculars, but it was super easy to schedule that with Miss Deborah. And like she mentioned, being able to do work even when we don't meet was a great way to continue our productivity without necessarily punching the clock, like she said. So that's about it. I have no issues.
Okay, listen, that's real too. It happens that way. That's what you want, right? So no problem. Y'all, we have about 3 minutes or so left. So I just wanted to put that out there. We're gonna hear from Miss Tiffany, hear from Naija, and then we're gonna drop our jewels, and then we're gonna get out of here for the last 12 o'clock session of success sessions. Okay, Miss Tiffany, Naija, go ahead and share.
what is the question? Our challenge?
Biggest challenge and how you were able to solve it.
Yeah, I think that's what we kind of, well, at least what I just discussed earlier, just giving her a project that I could just easily hand off. I found to be a challenge. That's why I tasked her with helping me get accounts created for job postings on college websites. And then just being available. Like I said, I've just been so crazy busy that things have been really challenging this summer. But getting the actual project done and finding the project were the biggest challenges that I had. Originally, I wanted her to help me do all this marketing, and the next thing you know, my business is so busy. I'm like, scrap the marketing. I need new people. But
Gotcha.
she went with the flow.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Naija.
Same thing. But like one time, I didn't have my computer, and I was like, I told Miss Tiffany I didn't have my computer, and she was like, "Well, you could let me know." And I was like, "Well, I have an iPad." She was like, "You can't do it on an iPad or the phone." But even though she said she was like, "Well, just tell me when you like have it ready," I was still like trying to do it on my computer. I mean, on my phone. Even though she told me it's fine, I was still trying to do work that day. So, but I say we made it through it, even though it was like hard trying to find the things on the colleges. And even after like workday was like over, I was still trying to work that them days and them nights. So, yeah.
All right. Okay, well, I want to thank all of y'all for coming on today, sharing your experiences, sharing your knowledge, your wisdom, and sharing your stories ultimately. So we always do this. If you could leave us with one jewel so that we can take away with us, what would that jewel be? It's just any kind of inspiration that you want to leave us with.
Stay positive. Laws of attraction are real. It works.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Wow.
I have one.
Be authentic. Yeah. Be authentically yourself. Just be authentic. Be authentically you.
I was gonna say, don't settle for less than you know you're capable of. I think everyone knows, your full capabilities, and try to shoot for that level every time.
Okay, mine is be patient. Everything comes to you in the right moment.
Mm.
Yeah, so that's good. Naija always got a fire one for us at the end. Those are really good, Jules. Thank y'all again for coming. Mine is find value in every experience that you had. All right, y'all. I won't see y'all Monday. I won't see y'all tomorrow. I love y'all.
Love you
It's been
too.
great.
See y'all.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you for this experience.
Thank
See
you.
y'all. Thank
See y'all. Thanks.
Y'all, what a great way to end the last Miss Money Mo session, y'all. Can you believe, y'all? I'm about to send y'all on break for the last time, yo. I'm about to send you on lunch for the last time, yo. So look, you already know what time it is. You already know what we do, y'all. We here now. We here now. Go take your break, yo. After you take your break, go take your lunch. And after you take your lunch, yo, meet me back right here at 2:00 for our last success session, yo. All right, yo. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Yo, I hope somebody had a great last lunch break. I hope somebody had a great last day at work, yo. Like, oh man, can y'all believe that we are at the very last session of success sessions? Like, oh my gosh, yo. We here. We are here now. Y'all, this last session is going to be a little different than what we normally do. I'm so excited to have our first guest speaker come on and talk to you guys. We received so many just positive comments and positive feedback when we had this person on our guest mentor spot. So I'm super excited to welcome her back. Miss Stephanie.
Hello. I'm a little
You good? You look perfect. Your
no, this isn't my lighting isn't right. I don't know why it won't let me move to my other lighting, but it's all right. We'll move forward. That's what we do.
Man, it's okay. You looking good, you glowing, you shining. I appreciate you coming to bless us with your words, because when I first met you, I was like, that's our graduation speaker right there.
I appreciate that. I do.
Yes.
I really do appreciate that.
So I'm definitely going to give you the floor right now, Miss Stephanie. Y'all got about a good 10 minutes of Miss Stephanie's time. Thank you. Miss Stephanie, it's all you.
Okay. So, I take these things very seriously. So I am really excited to be able to join you today for your graduation, which is quite an accomplishment. So I want to say this because I prepare remarks, right? I always believe in showing up to be your best and being your best you. So it is with great pleasure and gratitude that I have been afforded the distinct opportunity to give opening remarks for your graduation today. And I want to begin by thanking Miss Joni, Miss Morgan, who you all affectionately call Miss Mo, the Heart Smiles staff, Living Classrooms, and You Heartbeats for extending an invitation for me to speak with you this afternoon. So I want to say this today, that on your graduation day, I want to talk to you about being your very best you. And I do mean your best you. So young people, this is what I want you to know. You have been blessed with an incredible opportunity to work in businesses that believe in the development and empowerment of young people, because there are not many business owners that will give their time and their treasure to you, nor will they allow their staff to mentor you, to teach you, to train you. So I want to first say that. I also want to say that you have been blessed by the support of the city of Baltimore, Bloomberg Philanthropies, and Goldman Sachs 10,000 small businesses. They have invested in your future. They have invested in you. And I want you to know how blessed you are. And most importantly, and I do mean most importantly, you have been blessed with the support and the belief in your unparalleled, and I want to underscore that word, unparalleled talent by Heart Smiles and Living Classrooms, who are your day-to-day mentors, your teachers, and your biggest advocates. So what does being your best look like? I want to talk about you being your best you. So what does that look like to you, young folks? Are you committed to walking in the highest parts of yourself to achieve what you are purposed to do? Well, that's what we are going to talk about today. We're going to talk about 12 steps to being your best you. So I want to talk about what that looks like. So these are 12 principles to think about that as you evolve and you develop in life, what it means to be your best you. So being your best you means that you show up and show out. That's right. I said show up and show out despite challenges and setbacks. Understanding that challenges and setbacks strengthen your ability to perform and stretch you into your best self. So I know that people don't have perfect home lives. People don't have perfect lives. That is okay. Your power and your gems are in those challenges. So what will it take for you to step in to those challenges to be the best you? I really want you to think about that. So being your best means operating in excellence. It does not mean being average or mediocre, which is what most of the culture looks like. Average or mediocre. Unfortunately, today in this society, we want to show up half, being our half best, right? Being the run of the mill, or it's just enough for me to get by, or I got a C in this course. And you think that being a C is being your best or operating in excellence? I would challenge you to think about that. It definitely does not mean being average or mediocre, or even less than average or less than mediocre. Being your best means operating in excellence, right? It means standing tall within yourself and pushing yourself beyond your imagined boundaries. I want to repeat myself. It means standing tall within yourself and pushing yourself beyond your imagined boundaries. Being your best means believing in yourself even when others have no faith or confidence in you. So I want to get a little hearts or show of hands. I see heartbeats. You're doing all these things with hearts, and I appreciate that. I want to know if there have been people in your life that have had no faith or confidence in you. We have all had that. But despite them having confidence or faith in you, did you show up and believe in yourself? Did you show up for you? You need to know something, and that is sometimes you are going to be your biggest cheerleaders, despite those who love us, who may just not be able to see what it is that you're called to do at this point, right? Despite you getting a D on a test or not believing that you will be good in math or English or whatever it may be, it is having that belief deep in the roots of your bones and who you are, and believing that you are an accomplished and you can be and do anything that you're called and purposed to be. You have to believe in yourself. That is what it means to be in your best. Being your best means walking into the uncomfortable and the unseen. I want to underscore that. Walking into the uncomfortable and the unseen. So what you've never seen or done this thing before, so what? You haven't seen it. You haven't done it before. You don't know how to do it. It means that you have to stretch. You have to step in to what feels uncomfortable to become the best you. This is the people who excel. Now, young people, I'm not hip with all of the cultural day-to-days of young people, the music that you listen to. I don't listen to it. I'm a woman of a certain age. I am age appropriate. I don't listen to that kind of music. But when you think about some of your greatest musical icons, or your greatest educational icons, or your greatest activist icons, right? Or your greatest mentors, think about why they are the greats. The greats is that cream that rises to the top. It is not the mediocre. It is not the average. It is not the one that said, oh, I'll just get a B, or I'll just get a B plus, or I'll just get an A. They are your A pluses. They are the ones who stand above the fray. They are the ones who rise to the top. And you know how they do that? They do that by walking into the uncomfortable and walking into the unseen. even with things that they've never done or things that they haven't seen before. They stretch, they walk into their bigness. They have confidence to walk into the unknown and the unseen. So understand that your greatest blessings lie in the unknown and the unseen. Being your best means always walking in gratitude. This is one of my favorite strategies or gems I'd like to share with you today, is that you always must walk in gratitude. Understand this, nobody owes you anything. I don't care what your circumstances are. I don't care how challenging things are. Doesn't matter. Nobody owes you anything. Whatever people do for you is grace. It is out of their graciousness that they do it. And I want you to always remember that. In this life, be thankful to those who support and show a genuine interest in your development, like people at Heart Smiles, like the city of Baltimore, like Goldman Sachs, like Bloomberg Philanthropies. Please, please, please always show gratitude to people who support and show a genuine interest in your development. They do not have to do this. They are not obligated to do this. And always, always, always give gratitude to those who help you along your way. Being your best means walking in humility. Never boast. Don't brag. It's ugly. Don't do that. Remember, there is a thin line between confidence and arrogance. Be mindful of this line. It is the difference between building strong relationships, which is essential in anything you do, and being an example of greatness for others to follow. Being your best means you are willing to listen. Sometimes people talk too much. It doesn't matter whether you're a young person, whether you're a middle-aged person or you're an old person. People who talk too much always miss the lessons, the teachings, the gems, the treasures, the emeralds, the rubies that are being given to you. Listening, whether you know this or not, is a superpower. Everybody doesn't have that gift. But those who have it will always succeed and exceed. It is a pathway to learning and growing, which is essential to being your best you. Being your best you means be willing to take direction and critique. That's right, I said it. Be open to feedback. It allows you to tighten up your skills to walk in being your best you. So listen, right? Take direction, listen to critique, particularly from those elders who know a lot more than you, whether you believe it or not. Listen to your elders because they have lived long lives. And trust me, they have suffered many challenges, many setbacks. They always are the ones who are holding those pockets of wisdom. So be willing to take direction and be critiqued. Being your best you means you must be intentional. Be intentional about where you are going, what you hope to achieve, and your impact. These things are crucial to your success. Be very focused, be very vigilant. I don't care what the distractions are. Do not allow distractions to disrupt your intentionality. Be intentional. Being your best you means that you are willing to do parts of a job that you can't stand doing. Trust me, all of us do it every day. There are parts of my job as a CEO of my own law firm that I don't like to do. But regardless of whether or not I want to do it, I must do it for the success of my firm and my business and my staff and the children whose lives we impact. There are people like Miss Joni, people that work for Miss Joni, people that work in living classrooms, people at the city of Baltimore, so on and so forth, who walk in things that they do every day that they don't feel like doing. But guess what? They show up and they do it anyway because they know that it is critical to their success. Be willing to do that. What it does is that it triggers growth and maturity. Being your best you means that you are okay with not knowing everything and making mistakes. I want to repeat that. Being your best you means that you are okay with not knowing everything and making mistakes. Remember this, young people. Everybody has a first step. And as my father always said to me growing up, because I'm one that wanted to jump from A to Z, he always said, you have to crawl before you walk. And I want you to know it is okay to start at the beginning. It is really okay to start at what you perceive to be the bottom. Because at the beginning and at the bottom, and even after that, you'll make mistakes, but you are building on a foundation, right? And know that the beginning is the foundation. It is foundational and it's critical to building and developing your person. When you think about a beautiful flower that blooms, it doesn't start off beautiful. In order for a flower to be beautiful, the soil that the seeds are planted in must be rich. The soil must be wealthy. And when I say wealthy, you know I'm not talking about money. I mean in spirit. I mean in values. I mean in its morals and its integrity. And then you keep watering that seed so eventually it blossoms into a beautiful flower. Understand that first steps and the beginning is critical. You must crawl before you walk. So as you move forward in life, I want you to reflect on your work this summer and what you have been exposed to. They have been gems, whether you felt that your experience was good or bad. It was a critical one for your growth and your next steps and your development and your evolution in life. It was the stepping stone for you to become your best you. So in closing, heartbeats and those in living classrooms, I want to say this to you. Always, always, always envision yourself at the absolute top of your game. It is foundational to being your best you. And it is foundational to walking in your greatness. Congratulations, graduates. You have taken a critical step of walking into and being your best you. I wish you the best. Thank you for your time.
Miss Stephanie,
yes,
you
ma'am.
had me over here standing up. I think Trackstar said it the best. Somebody need to pass you the pulpit. You was preaching.
I appreciate that, Miss Joni. I appreciate the work that you do. I appreciate the work of the Heart Smiles staff, the Heartbeats, Living Classrooms, everyone that made this a fruitful summer for the young people, because they definitely deserve it. It's too much potential there, and we want to catapult them to their greatness so that they can be their best selves.
Man, and thank you too. Like, it's not enough thank yous to thank you for not only being our partner, but for also being in the work of helping young people, because Coach Johnson can't say enough about how amazing his experience was this summer at your law firm. So between you and the other small businesses with 10KSB, like, y'all have been an amazing blessing to just be able to open up opportunities to help the young people of Baltimore pursue their dreams and success. So thank you.
I appreciate that. And Shala was a sweet gem. So thank you for allowing that match to be made. And I wish you, Miss Joni, your entire staff, Living Classroom, and all the Heartbeats, the most blessed success. I really do. And anytime you need me, just reach out.
Oh, I'm going to be right on your line. So you have a great weekend, and I'm going to be on your line.
All right. You take care. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. See you, Miss Stephanie.
All right. Bye-bye.
Y'all, was that not a word? I swear, I was over here standing up, clapping, and all that. I don't know what y'all was doing, but like, yo, that was really a word. And I can't thank Miss Stephanie enough. I can't thank our partners at Bloomberg Philanthropies, Living Classrooms, and especially all our 10K SB partners who really helped to open up the door for some of these opportunities. Yeah, y'all. I'm so glad that this thing is going to be recorded, because somebody probably need to go back and do screen record and keep that message on file for when you need it, because there was no better way to wrap up what we did this whole entire summer than what Miss Stephanie just did. So, all right, y'all, we're going to keep this thing moving. We got a special message from y'all. It's a video message, but it's still a very, very, very special message. So let me get ready to get this thing up. Give me 1 second, right fast, y'all. I got to share my screen. It's going to look a little crazy while I get the video up, but just give me 1 second. We're going to share the screen and get the video up, and we're going to keep this thing moving.
Tony. Follow her at Heart Smiles MD, and with Living Classrooms, and with a goal.
My bad, y'all. We gonna get it right. My bad. All right. All right. Tell me if y'all can hear now, y'all. My bad, y'all. That's better? Okay. We're gonna start this thing over, y'all.
Hello, everyone, and to the heartbeats of Heart Smiles, let me just join your families in saying congratulations. You did it. I know it wasn't easy. There have been a lot of early mornings this summer, plus all the disruptions that still come with COVID. And if that weren't enough, you had to survive the cicadas. Through it all, you persevered. You put in the work. You met new mentors and developed your professional networks. Most important, you showed up for one another and helped your friends stay on track. So I know that no matter which college or career path you end up choosing, everything you learned this summer is only going to help you on your journeys to success. As I told the graduates at Johns Hopkins this year, remember, the harder you work, the more fun you'll have, and the more success you'll enjoy. Stay in touch with Joni. Follow her at Heart Smiles MD, and with Living Classrooms, and with the Goldman Sachs 10,000 small businesses that many of you worked at this summer. And today, enjoy the celebration because you've earned it. All the best.
Yo. Was that not amazing, yo? Hey, sorry about the tech difficulties in the beginning, yo. But yo, y'all got a special shout out for Mr. Mike Bloomberg, yo. And definitely shout out Mr. Mike Bloomberg, and also help all this stuff together, y'all. So I'm so close to the end. Hold up, we gotta get Miss Money Mo on here. We got to get beats on here, y'all. I think they just about ready for us.
Hey.
Miss Money Mo, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me? Because let me tell you, I don't know if you can or not.
Yo, the devil is working on us on this last day, yo.
It's okay. It's all right. We're gonna get through it. Can you hear me or you no?
Oh, I can hear you. I can hear you. It was just like a little shaky at first, real quick.
It was. It's okay, but we here now. Okay, everything is moving in regular regular speed. Hey y'all. Listen, third time's a charm. Not on all the sessions today. But I hope that y'all are having a great time. I hope that you're having a good last day. We're gonna do like a presentation of certificates now. Y'all gonna have to bear with us because it's a lot of y'all. But I will say that I'm just excited. I hope that you enjoyed. Not everybody sent pictures, so there's not gonna be a whole bunch of pictures, but the ones that did send their pictures, thank you so much. And we're gonna try our best to get this all started, and hopefully everything goes all right. Because listen, I ain't never shared the whole screen before, but it's okay. It's completely fine.
We gonna get it done. Possibly. Not possibly.
We're definitely gonna get it done. We're gonna get it done regardless. Yup. If it lets me, I don't understand. It's okay. It's not letting me share my screen, Miss Joni. What should I do?
Yo.
This whole time it's let me do it. Well, no, at first it didn't, and then now it's saying that I need to some permissions or something. It's okay. It's all right. We'll figure it out.
All right, send it to me real quick. I'm gonna get it ready. Can we just bring the heartbeats on then first? And we can start that conversation.
Yep, let's do that, and then we'll figure it out.
All right, perfect. Work with us, y'all. Y'all know how the tech issues try to get us at the last day, y'all.
Hi, Andre.
Hey, Andre.
How y'all doing?
Good, blessed. What's up, blessed? I mean, I was answering Andre saying I was blessed, but hey to you too. Blessed.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Hi. How's everybody doing?
Kendall chosen generation.
Yes, represent chosen generation.
I'm doing good.
Can everybody hear each other? Can everybody see each other? Because listen, I don't know what's happened in the last 10 minutes or so, but everybody's good.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah,
I can hear you. We
can't
can
see me.
Okay.
You can't see me?
We can see you. You good. You good. So y'all on for reflections. So I guess we can start with Andre, and then we can go to Bless and then Kendall. Miss Money Mo, unless you had a specific way you wanted to do it.
No, just to share, who you are. A couple of you, maybe two of y'all have kind of been on screen, kind of not. So share who you are, what your name is, what team you're representing, and kind of how you got connected with Smiles and Success Sessions, and then we'll go from there.
All right, so my name is Andre. I just turned 16 in July. I'm with Team Frontline, so yeah, Frontline. I got connected to Heart Smiles through YouthWorks, but it was like completely random. I guess it was just meant to be. I don't know, like, yeah, it was. I don't know. I think it was the best thing that could have happened. Cause I wasn't expecting it to be as good as it was, but I think it was the best thing that could have happened. So yeah.
Frontline.
All right, thank you. Whoever wants to go next, and then whatever order we have is the order we keeping. Okay, so whoever wants to
Bless. It's on you, Bless, then Kendall, and then the Beyonce since she joined late.
Okay. So my name is Bless. I'm 14 years old. I'm gonna be 15 this year, in October, and I represent the team. The biggest lesson, and um, yeah, I forgot what to say.
All right, we coming back to you because we gonna need that reflection. Go ahead, Kendall, chosen generation. Is my man frozen?
Yeah.
Oh, Verizon goes. We need you one last time.
Oh no. Oh no. It's okay, Kendall. It's okay if you
You
can
coming
hear
back? Come back, Kendall. Come back, Kendall. Come on, Neon. Say it's on you. You should already be warmed up because you was on earlier.
Hey y'all, my name Niza Lassiter. Um, wait, what I'm supposed to talk about?
You know what? Bye. Why? How she get on here and she don't know
No,
what she going
for
to
real,
talk
cause
about
I
on the
forgot
last day?
cause I was distracted. The baby kept crying.
Yo, get your first
So,
talk out on graduation day, yo. You on here for reflections to talk about your
oh,
experience. Ain't no oh.
oh, my experience was good. I had fun working with everybody. I'm a changed person. Like Miss Joni and Miss Mo, they really changed me a lot. Now I'm more positive, and I really love Heart Smiles and everybody else.
That is awesome. We love to hear it.
That is awesome. Um, so what has been your favorite experience so far, y'all? Maybe Kendall's coming back to us. I hope Kendall's coming back to us. Kendall, can you hear us? Do you see us? Anything?
Now I
Whoa.
can hear you.
Okay. Okay.
Here we
Here we
go.
are. All right. To do try to intro and everything what team you're representing, how you connected.
Hello everyone. My name is Kendall Riley. I'm 19 years old. I'm from the northeast side of Baltimore, and I am connected here through Moses. He sent me a DM this morning, asking do I want to come on, and I said sure.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, Kendall, I was seeing you lighting the comments up. I see your name all the time. So
Love it.
we love to see it. All right, y'all. So what has been your favorite experience so far for success sessions? Keep the
Um,
same order.
All right. So I think my favorite experience, well, it's just like the energy. It's like this is my second summer, and it's like for 2 summers in a row. Like you wake up at 10 in the well, not wake up, but you get up at 10 in the morning, and it's just a bunch of good energy, good vibes, and you basically getting paid to listen to Jules and be around good energy all day. So it's just like you can't really beat that. That's like I think that's my favorite part though, like the energy. Like it's just so high energy and good vibes. Yeah.
is it me next? Okay. So I got um, I had a really good experience, like, cause um, I when I first joined, I wasn't really confident about it, cause I was afraid I would embarrass myself in anything, but I really got comfortable. Um, and I didn't know Camry was in here. Like, I didn't know she was doing the program. And that really, like, I just felt comfortable being in the program with someone that with some people that I knew, and I just I felt that confidence, and it just made me speak up more and stuff like that.
My turn. Okay, so I got so everybody know I was scared to come up here on the success session, but everybody else they got me out of my shell. I started coming up here more, and now I'm just up here every day, and then the energy it was just there since day one. Like I love the energy. I love when the guest mentors come up here. Like everything is just the energy. And I broke out of my shell. Now I'm not scared to come up here no more.
It's on you, Kendall. We talking about our best part.
All right, I think what I got out of the success essence, it's a lot of inspiration, a lot of positivity, and I think even on like hardest days and challenges I may have faced, I've learned so much, and you guys have taught me to definitely keep pushing and keep going and keep working towards my goals. So I definitely thank y'all all for the encouragement. I love tuning in to y'all every day.
Awesome. Thank y'all for sharing that. And I just want to point out, y'all, like, because Andre, Bless, Naija, Kendall, they didn't have to come up here today. They didn't have to make this choice on the last day. You know what I'm saying? Like on the last day to come up here and share their experiences and share how they feel. It means a lot to me. So I know it means like more to Miss Joni. I know it means more to everybody tuning in. So thank y'all again for coming on and sharing your perspective. What is one thing that you learned about yourself during this summer? Same order, we keeping it.
I think one thing that I learned about myself is that like I'm like this could be for anybody, but it's like I got more inside of me than I really thought I had. Like it's a lot more inside of me than I thought I had. And like listening to success sessions and all the jewels and everything, it made me realize like I took action on some of the jewels. Like most of the jewels I take action on and I implemented it in some of my life in certain situations, and it made me realize like it's really a lot more inside of me than I thought it was. So yeah.
That's right.
Um, I really, well, I think, yeah, I would have to agree on like finding out like what I'm capable of and stuff like that. Because I wouldn't really say much because like I still have things going on with me and everything, and so it would take time, but I'm still learning to build and just keep thinking positive. Whatever I want to do, I can put my mind to, and that's what I want to spread to everybody else.
All right, one thing that I
Okay,
learned
so
about
me,
myself. Oh, oh, go ahead.
okay, so what I learned about me is being more confident in myself, coming up here and just telling my story, or just talking to people in general, and just like breaking out that shell and just start talking to people when I need to tell how I feel.
All right. One thing I learned about myself this summer due to success sessions is definitely to just stay inspired, stay encouraged, and stay motivated. And just no matter how hard it gets, I learned to keep pushing myself. And even if nobody else believes in me, just keep on going for it. And definitely, yeah. Even when I mean I see a light, there's still light at the end of the tunnel, and I gotta keep working because one day my hard work will pay off.
Yes. I have another one. I don't know, Miss Joni, if you wanted to ask something or not. I have another one that I wanted to ask.
No, that's cool. You can go ahead.
Okay, cool. What is one goal that you have for yourself after this summer is over, and how will you be able to achieve it?
I think my goal would be to just like be smart with all of the experience that I go through, all the experiences that I go through, make the right decisions, like with money, like everything. Just make sure that everything fall in line with how I wanted it to go. Like, but and the way I think I could do that and make sure that like it goes as planned is I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I guess I could just try my best to go through with it. That's really my plans though, to make sure that everything I got planned fall in line.
Okay, thank you. Bless.
Oh, one goal I have set for myself after this summer is working on my schooling, um, working on my schooling, and trying to get better grades so I can get in the school that I want to go, the high school that I want to go, because this is my last year of middle school, and so I want to really build myself towards that. So, yeah.
Okay, mine is focusing on school, focus on me. This is my last year of high school. I graduate high school to go in college, so I want to become a nurse. So I'm just going to finish schools and just focus on me. So
Oh, Kendall.
I know. I still got my fingers crossed for him.
Okay, you got.
A little. A little bit. We can hear you.
Okay. Can you guys hear me now? Okay.
Yes.
My goal after the summer is to work, save up my money and work towards my goals and stay focused and just stay in my lane and just do what I got to do to get to where I got to be.
Okay. All right, you listen. That's pretty much it from me, from my side. Miss Joni, if you wanted to ask anything, it's completely up to you. Hopefully we can get these the other part rocking. But
Yeah, no, this was
yeah.
great. I think we just about ready for Jules. I did want to ask though, Andre though, you was with us last year, and we just
Yeah.
now finding out about you for real.
Yeah, I wanted to get on a couple sessions last year, but I don't know. I'm an introverted type of person, so I feel like, I don't know, I just wasn't comfortable yet, but I just realized, like, why not? Why not do it? So,
Can
yeah.
I just say something real little, just real quick
Please,
about
because how many
Andre?
y'all from last year?
There are quite a few people. I won't say it's like a whole bunch, but there are quite a few people that are with us this year from last year. Andre, I'm about to call you out. Andre hit me up. I don't know. It had to be like 2 months before summer or something like that. A month before summer on Instagram. I just get a message and he was like, "Can I be with Heart Smiles this summer?"
Hey, yo.
And I'm like, "Yeah, like and then when he didn't hear anything back from me, because there's a whole process for requesting and all that other stuff. He didn't hear anything back from me. He was like, "Did you hear anything back? I didn't get an email. I didn't get a placement. Did you hear
He was
anything?"
on it.
Yeah, he was on it. He was definitely on it. So I am so happy to I've never seen Andre's face before. I've definitely communicated with him enough. And I'm so happy that you got up on here, and I'm so glad to see you face to face in particular. Same with Bless, same with Kendall. I'm glad to meet y'all and see y'all face to face as well. Naija, I see you every day, but I'm still glad to see you face to face too.
Yes, yes. Miss Coleman said you was in her group. All right, well, we want to see more of you, Andre. I'm an introvert too, so I definitely get it. Definitely get it. But thank you so much for stepping up this year, though.
Yeah, definitely. Well, y'all, that's yeah, Jules.
All right, so I guess my rule would be to just do what you like. Like, don't think just because somebody else don't like it that you shouldn't do it. Do what you like. If you like to do it, just do it. Like, just do what you like.
Exactly.
okay, my jewel is stay positive, and the ups will be more frequent than the downs.
Um, my jewel is just to put your mind to whatever you want to do and stay focused.
Yes. It's on you, Kendall. I know you about to hit us in the head.
All right, so is to do what's best for you and always stay encouraged. Even on hard times, you can definitely make it through any and everything. And even if other people don't see growth and success in you, and you trust and keep the faith, you can get through any and every day.
Yes.
Absolutely. Thank y'all. Love y'all. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so glad to have connected with you guys this summer.
Yes. Thank y'all so much. Enjoy the rest of your day.
See you.
See you later.
All right, see ya.
Yo, Miss Money Mo. We at the last few minutes, yo.
I know.
Ain't this crazy, yo?
And it went like
Yo,
that. Like,
and I said it day one. Like before, I like, yo, you gonna wake up and then we gonna be at graduation, and here we are, yo.
here we are. Last day. What are we gonna do on Monday when you wake up and there's no live? Santana can't be first. Like,
Listen, and they know, like I know, they better be working on them goals, yo. They better get their little schedule together and work on some goals. Man, this about to be crazy. So, can we shout out before we do our certificates? Y'all gotta they should get their screenshot ready, right? When they get their certificate on the screen, right?
Yup. Get your screenshot ready. Get your fingers quick.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Cause we gotta get them quick because I see the number on it. So this like a whole college graduation. Yo.
Yeah, you better make sure that your pause game is strong or your rewind game or whatever.
Yeah, you going to screenshot real quick, yo. And, but before we do the certificate, can we shout out the people that was with our 10K SBs
Of course.
and those partners?
Yes.
Like you did an amazing job putting this together for us. Let me.
It was not me alone. Thank you. The whole team did a great job.
Well, you know what? Thank you anyway. Thank you on behalf of the team. And I thought this picture was just an amazing picture. Like it really captured just the essence of what we were doing all summer. So thank you so much.
Yeah, of course. Y'all, this is just what we already did. We done already been there. We at the end.
Right. Yo, we pretty much at the end. Oh, and we gonna end on time. Don't think we're not. Yo,
Are we?
Yes.
Because technically we kind of
I'm gonna be scrolling, Joe. I'm gonna be scrolling. I'm gonna be scrolling. But no, seriously though, for our 10K SB partners, like we can't stress enough how critical you guys are in the success of everything that we do. For you to be able to open up the doors of your businesses and to allow a young person to actually intern in your business and to learn about your business and to be able to get jewels from you daily on a constant basis, like that is just something that is beyond a thank you. So we thank you to all the 10K small businesses that work with us. And we just want to shout them out real quick. So Isaiah was with Vita Dawn Management Consulting Firm. Shout out to y'all if y'all on here. Taylor Phillips was with All Staffed Up. Shout out to All Staffed Up. Christian Hall, Waddy Tax. Shout out to Waddy Tax. Kwame Skimmer, Big Frog Custom T-shirt. Shout out to y'all. Mirror was with Discover You. Shout out to y'all. Y'all, we love Miss Stephanie, don't we? Franklin Law Group, yo, Coach Johnson was with her, right? Just definitely one of our faves, yo. All of y'all our faves, but yo, Miss Stephanie, yes.
Yeah.
Raise was with Sage Wellness. Shout out to y'all. Leela was with AJ Fits Unlimited. Shout out to y'all. Tanaya was with Arrow Threads, and that's in DC, right, Ms. Moneyman?
Yep, that's in DC.
Arrow Threads, Tanaya and Asia, both with Arrow Threads. So shout out to y'all. Lene Activist was with Brownstone Tax and Financial Services. Shout out to y'all. Breezy was with Lifeline Environmental. Shout out to y'all. Nina, was Nina with us?
Yeah, come on.
Okay. Nina, welcome to Heart Smiles, yo. Welcome to Heart Smiles, Nina. Mari was definitely with us. She was with Heart Smiles, yo, Mari. Asia, yo, shout out to you on your growth. Like,
absolutely,
you ain't off the hook for telling your story, yo. You have to tell your story. But shout out to Asia, yo. Anaya, shout out to you. She was with us too.
Jamal, shout out to you, Jamal. Okay, shout out to you. You with us. You've been with us before.
Marta General. Marta General was with John Hopkins University. You know, we love Miss Alicia. And Track Star was with John Hopkins University too, y'all. So shout out to them. Mr. Elaborator, y'all. He was with us this summer, y'all. So yes. Taylor was with MSA Interiors. Definitely shout out to Miss Marcy, yo. Definitely one of our favorite partners. Dante, Tizzy Tay, he was with the mayor's office. Shout out to Jason Perkins Cohen for partnering with us. Definitely an amazing experience. Journal J with Living Classrooms Foundation. Shout out to Living Classrooms as well for being amazing partners. Shyla was with Berries by Keisha. Yo, we love a good bird. Are you going to use your gift certificate, Miss Money Mom?
Yes. Stop asking me. Stop asking me if I'm going to use that gift
I'm just saying, if you're not, you need to just pass it on.
I am. I will use all of it. Thank you. I will be holding on.
If y'all got y'all gift certificate, yo, and y'all go see Miss Keisha, yo, definitely tell her Miss Joni said hi, y'all. Miss Keisha is definitely one of our favorite partners. Jawan was with Mahogany. Shout out to Mahogany. Bree was with Midnight Confections, Cupcakes. Hey, we got cupcake gift certificates too, don't we?
And I'm using that too. Don't even ask. Thank you.
I'm just checking. John was with Trident Builders. Shout out to Mr. Brendan, definitely one of our strongest partners. Bree was with Visiting Angels. Shout out to Visiting Angels. Audie was with Borrow Wise Consulting. Sorry if I messed that name up. Is that how you say it?
Yep, you did. That was good. That was good.
Shout out to y'all. Kenya was with Elite Secrets Bridal. Shout out to y'all. Kania was with the Wine Key Experience. We ain't get y'all no gift certificate for that. I think you know why. But shout out to y'all. Same was with Connie Russell Group. Shout out to them. Ify was with ICSCG Global. Shout out to them. Wayne was with Keller Professionals. Yo, and we met Miss Deborah this morning, which was amazing. So shout out to Miss Deborah. Kanye was with Silent Venus. Shout out to them. Kiesha was with Totally Whole Pastoral Counseling Services. Shout out to them. Thank you for being our partners. Cam was with the mayor's office. Shout out again to Jason Perkins Cohen, who helped us to make this happen. Big 16 was with Aceto Consultants. Shout out to Miss Adessa. She's been amazing. Makai was with JLM HR Consulting. Shout out to them. And Niasia was with Pet and Home Care. Shout out to them. Amazing. So those are our 10K SB partners, y'all. Y'all already know this part, yo. If you don't know this part already, then shame on you. But listen, you know how I tell y'all every day at the end, like that this ain't the end of your workday. I'm telling you now, this is not the end of your journey, of your success journey. And if you want to continue that journey with us, y'all got it right here. So shout out to the people who are already attending Winning Wednesdays, Thriving Thursdays, and Focus Friday, because that right there lets us know that you're super, super serious about your success. And we look forward to helping you grow, yo. And of course, you know we gotta do our special thanks, y'all, and apologies in advance for anybody that we may have missed on here. But I promise you, y'all, like we tried to get as many people as we possibly could, but we know it's so many people behind the scenes. So if we didn't get a chance to put your name on our thank you slide, we sincerely want to say thank you. Special shout out to all of the Heartbeat mentors, y'all, like Miss Simone, Miss Money Mo, Miss Caitlin. Thank y'all so much, y'all. Behind the scenes, y'all already know Miss Emma Bean, Miss Cheryl, Mr. Austin, Mr. TJ, Mr. Chaz, and of course, Miss Nanette, y'all, my personal favorite. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Our Bloomberg partners, none of this is possible without you guys. So thank you so much for being amazing partners. Nancy Cutler, Miss Stephanie, y'all know her from Fridays, Sarah Ferrari, Allison Jaffin, Dalen Caruso, Colleen Seller. Thank you, thank you, thank you to the whole Bloomberg family. Our Living Classrooms partners, yo, we could not do this without y'all, yo. Mr. Chaz, yo. Mr. Chaz and Mr. Austin. Chaz and Austin. And this is Austin's first year with us, y'all. So definitely shout out to him because he came in and he really picked it up, yo. All our Hopkins partners, y'all, we appreciate y'all so much. And again, the Mayor's Office of Employment Development, every last 10K SB business owner and partner, all of our guest mentors, for sure, y'all. And Alyssa Wagner, definitely working with us behind the scenes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Miss Money Mo. Hey.
Yo, what's up? Hey,
we getting it done, ain't we?
We getting it done. Listen, by any means necessary. That's what Mr. Elaborate say. That's what Naeem say. By any means necessary. He say that.
Sorry.
Every
All
other
right.
word.
So you got us on the certificates. I'm about to put the certificates up, yo. You got us on the certificates.
Listen, we gonna get it done.
We can do every other one. What you want to do? Let's do it.
I'll do them. I'm gonna do them. Here we are, y'all. Listen, we are making it work. Here are the certificates. Thank you, thank you, thank you for participating. Thank you, thank you, thank you for engaging. All right, here we go. Huh.
All right, they want to screenshot this. You want full screen it or leave it like this?
Full screen, full screen,
hey, yo,
full screen. Full screen, like all the way full screen.
You're
like,
so crazy. All right, yo.
Come on, is that as full screen to go?
I'm ready, yo. Yeah, hold on. Let me see. You know, is that?
Hey, page view. What is that?
Now you got, yo. All right, bam.
Oh, Lord. Okay, it's okay. Don't worry about it. All right. So, Autumn Aaron.
Because now I'm messed up, yo.
It's okay. It's all right.
I click on the page view and nothing happens.
It's okay. I don't really go to view up at the top of the browser and see if it lets you do it. If not, then we just gonna keep on rocking.
I feel like we gotta keep on rocking, yo.
Okay. That's fine. All right. Autumn Aaron.
See, that was going on. Hey, yo, all right.
Listen, Sane.
Look, we know Sane.
Yes, sir. Little Say. If you got a nickname, it's getting sad. Ife. Naeem Adams, aka Mr. Elaborate. Daryl Adams III. Andre Austin. Shout out to you, Andre.
Yeah.
Makai Austin also harassed me in my DMs. Shout out to you, Makai. Daniel Anderson. We gonna be here for a while, y'all. Kanye B.
Don't do that, yo.
Jada Bell. Jalen Blackwell. Christopher Brown. Diamond Brown.
Yeah.
Jakai Brown. All the Browns. Megan Brown. Burley. Kennedy Caldwell. She's going fast.
I'm gonna slow down, yo. I'm gonna slow down.
Russell Casey. Caitlin Carroll.
Yeah.
Brandon Carter. Jada Carter. Oh, we about to get some Carters. Yeah, we about to get some Carters.
We about to get some
Carter. Yup.
Yeah.
John Chiosi. Christopher Church. Tamara Clark, Taylor Clinton.
Some I'm not gonna stop.
Kanaya Coleman. Oh my God.
I'm just telling you.
Trent Cardaway. Okay.
I'm just telling you.
Deshaun Connor. Oh my goodness. Antoine Conley. Kanaya Cooper. Deshaun Cornish. Janae Covington. Jaya Cox. Olivia Crawley. Alyssa Cribb. Joshua Crosby. Jessica Crotow. Brianna Dabney. Camden Davenport. Keasia Davis. Makai Davis. Yeah, Makai with the photo.
Right.
Adriana Demery. Blake Divin. Zamari Dorsey. Cameron Duckett. Ashe. Majana English. PRC. I'm sorry, y'all. Some of y'all I haven't even like
they know who they is.
Zena Fauntleroy.
Yo, we for the first time in history we pass out time, yo. But all right,
child, listen, because we got to come on. It's so many.
Come on, y'all.
I don't see another one. I only see Zena Fauntleroy.
Oh, my bad. I know you.
Jaden Fields. Daniel Frick. Tatum Geeson. Kayla Gladney. You can go fast. It's okay. Jameer Glover. Malaysia Gray. Mydasia Green. Nehemiah Griffin. Christian Hall. Cameron Hardy. Deshaun Harper. Marquise Harry. Nishawn Harrison. Isaiah Hayes. We on the H's, y'all. Shamaya Henry.
Hey, yo, we rolling. My little chicken finger.
Brianna Hilton Bing. Shout out to you for the photo.
Hey,
Brittany Hodges. Michaela Hogan. Naya Holland. Daisha Hunter. India Harley. John Hyman. Damon Jackson. Nicholas Jacobson. Jordan James. Angela Jameson. Shout out to you for the photo. Sanaa Jameson. Alicia Johnson.
Did you get?
Kyra Jenkins. I biscuit one. It's okay.
It's all right. No, we good. Cause we roll it.
Renata Johnson.
Yeah.
Destiny Johnson. Imani Johnson. All the Johnsons. Johnson and Jamal Johnson.
No, Johnson.
Malik Johnson. Shalot, I'm sorry.
He gonna get you. He gonna get
Johnson. Sydney Johnson. LaShawn Jolly. Janaya Jones. All the Joneses. The Jones family. Jawan Jones. Jelani Jones. Kanaya Jones.
There you go.
Kayla Jones. Anora Jordan. Kyron Kelly. Taisha Ken. Jose King. Marquay Knox.
Water General.
Yeah. Taylor Knox. Shout out to you for the photo.
Yeah.
With the bonnet. Caitlin Krella.
Oh, the bonnet? Hey!
Yeah, with the bonnet, yeah. Caitlin Kreller, Naija Lassiter,
Yeah.
Kyra Laws.
Okay.
Son, I texted you. I told you it was spelled wrong. Charles Lee Jr.
15.
Tiana Leonard. Kyle Ebner.
We got
DeAndre Lewis.
Breezy.
Dion Lewis. Michael Lewis. Jamal Lilly Jr.
Yay, Jamal.
Shout out to you for the photo. Jalen Lindsay. Emily Lavelle. Dominic Maglor. That's it's okay. Janiyah Malone. Nina Markler. Cynthia Mateo. Dante Matthews.
Susie Tay.
Kayla Mayfield.
Kayla.
Keandre McCain. Donovan McClain. Yes, shout out to you.
Yeah.
Makai McCullough. Kenyon McDaniels. Zachariah McKelvin. Listen, I got the biblical names. Naomi Mendoza.
Not you.
I got them a lot. Miguel Mills. Brianna Money. Anthony and Moore. Marcus Moore. We on the M job. We on the M. Zion Moore. Kamaya Morgan. Kevin Morris. Camry Moses. Yeah, shout out to you, Cam.
Cam got it.
Tiana Molding. Alicia Morrell, shout out to you for the photo. Wayne Nelms. Caitlin Nelson. Massimo Norfleet, rest in peace.
Yes,
rest in peace, Mossy.
Yes, rest in peace, man.
Carmen Norman. Jewel Oliver.
Hey, Jewel.
Nina Payne. Okay.
Layla
Petku.
Hey, Layla.
Taylor Phillips.
Yeah.
Javon Pierce.
Okay, Javon.
Sarah Pittman. Zion Pittman.
Rex.
Jyree Poindexter. I see Potiki. Angel. Jamira Queen. Jacqueline Quinones. Herman Reddit. Darius Reed. Flor Reyes. Colleen Riggins. Savon Ringo. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Anaya Riviere.
Hey, Naya.
Kashaya Robinson.
Yeah.
Amari Rogers.
Hey, Mari.
Anthony Rollins. Darren Roseborough. Tanaya Rucker. Alyssa Saunders. Yael Shapiro. Dylan. Shamai Rochelle. Lanier Rashuman. Asia Skinner.
Asia.
Kwame Skinner. Maurice Snowden. Jamar Spencer Jr. Autumn Stevenson. We at the S's, y'all.
Yeah.
Keon Thomas.
Yay, Keon.
Shout out to you for the photo. Madison Thompson. Ryan Thompson. Dante Torvik Jr. Garcia Towns. Shout out to you, Garcia. Simone Walker. Shout out to you, Simone. Blessed Wallace. Yes, Blessed. Kiesha Webb. Lene Williams.
Lene the activist.
Yes. Lawrence Williams. Oh, we at the W's. Oh, snap. Naisha Williams.
Naisha.
Tiana Williams. Breon Williams Smith. Caden Williamson. Brian Wilson. Nikayla Wilson. Imani Witherspoon. Shout out to you, Imani.
Hey, Imani.
Micaiah Womack. Shout out to you, Micaiah.
Hey, Micaiah.
Malik Wyatt. Breasia Gates. Antonio Young. Yeah, Antonio. That's y'all know Antonio. Kira Young. Mr. Bonnet. Kira Young. Daniel Zimbower.
Yo, that's it. Yo.
Thank you for sticking with us. Listen, y'all don't even know how many names that was. Should I tell them how many names it was? Because I know. A lot of y'all were rocking with us this summer, y'all. We had a good time. I know some people's names are spelled wrong. Tried to catch everybody's name that was spelled wrong. However, that did not happen. If your name was spelled wrong for whatever reason, just please, I'm not about to say my phone number. Please DM me __ Morgan Desiree. Somebody put it in the chat for me. __ Morgan Desiree. My email is morgan@heartsmilesmd.com. Let me know that your name is spelled wrong. I will get it fixed and you will receive a new one. And that is all.
Yes, and her information is on the resource sheet too. If y'all familiar with using the resource document, Miss Money Mo's information is right there.
Yes, ma'am.
Yo,
Yay!
I skipped like 2 of them and you ain't even know.
Yeah, no, I know you did. It's okay. We're not gonna worry about it. It's okay. We're not gonna worry about it.
Yo, we is way past our time. We don't never do this, yo. We got to go.
I mean, listen, it's okay. I'm not gonna talk no more. I'm gonna just let you wrap it up.
What you guys say, yo? No, go ahead and say, yo, this the last time. Then I gotta let you go.
I was just gonna say, we did go over time last year for the last session, so it's okay. All right, y'all. I love y'all. I'll see you later.
Hold up.
See you guys today.
We gonna get shut down if I let it play anymore, yo. We gonna get shut down, yo.
Okay. All right, y'all. I will see y'all. I hope to see y'all still after this day. I'm out of here. I love y'all. Bye.
See you, Miss Money Mo. Y'all, we are way past our time, yo. So we gotta go. Hey, yo, I know. Hey, yo. 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 We gotta go, yo. We gotta go. We way past our time, yo. Thank y'all for rocking with us this summer. Thank y'all for being the best part of our summer. Like, yo, yo. You know we had to do it, yo. You know we had to do it. But yo, seriously, yo, I'm looking forward to continuing our relationship with the people who are going to stay with us even past the summer. Like, yo, if you think that this 6 weeks was something, imagine what we do all year long. This is just a small part of what we do. We kind of put stuff on pause to make room to do this for the summer. So if you thought this was something, man, you ain't saying nothing. And once we really able to come out of the pandemic, then we can truly get back to some of the like other things that we were doing in person. So, nobody really knows what next year is going to hold for us. Hopefully we'll be able to do this in person again. But if not, you can definitely find us here. But like, yo, if you plan on rocking with us, this is not goodbye. This is see you later. We still got Winning Wednesdays. We still got Thriving Thursdays. We still got Focus Fridays. And we're going to be doing our end of summer event. So I know we said a couple of days ago that we were shooting for September 11th. So we had a date change. It's going to be September 18th. So I'll be posting information and all that stuff on the Instagram. So people who are following us on Instagram, you're not going to miss a beat. Everybody else, if you're not sticking with us, yo, I hope that you stick with somebody. I hope that you do something, yo. Like, don't just not do anything. Your success doesn't stop here. Your learning doesn't stop here. Whatever it is that you want to do in life, like, yo, I hope even if you don't rock with us, you find somebody to rock with to help you get to where it is that you want to be. So y'all know what I'm about to say, yo. I've been saying this all summer. You know what I'm about to say. I've been telling you this every day. And I wouldn't be telling you this every day if it wasn't important, yo. Go be productive. This is my last time I get to say that to you, yo. This is my last time I get to scream that to you. Go be productive. It's still some light outside. Yo, when you get settled into whatever job that you are going to have eventually, like, yo, until you get to like where you want to be, you got to focus on how you're going to get there. And the only way that you can do that, yo, is for you to be productive. Like, I know it feel like we are ending our workday, and for some people we're ending our journey, but like, no, this is where we get started, yo. This should not be ending your day. This should be starting your day. This should not be ending your journey, yo. This should be starting your journey. Now, y'all say, you already know where I'm going with it, Diamond. You already know. Like, yo, this isn't where you stop. This is where you start. Go be productive. Go work on your goals. Whatever your version of success is, yo, you got to work on that version of success if you want that to come true. If you really want it for yourself, you got to make sure that you are holding yourself accountable and being disciplined enough to keep your attention on working on your goals. Yes, hey, Taylor, you already know. This is my last time I got to say this. This is my last time I got to get this headache, yo. You got to, it's so many things, yo, that's going to be dying for your attention. Your friends, your family, the game, TikTok, Instagram, all those things are going to be wanting your attention, yo. At some point, you got to discipline yourself and say, no, I'm putting my attention on my goals. I'm putting my attention on my future. I'm putting my attention on where I want to be, who I want to be. It's on you to work on that. Nobody else can do that for you. The best thing that we can do is open up the door and give you an opportunity, but we can't do it for you. And the crazy thing about it is, yo, it's like, yo, out of all these people that have an opportunity, some people only need that opportunity, but some people also need an open mind. So you got to make sure that you are keeping your mind open to new things and new ideas and new connections, even if you are an introvert. I'm an introvert myself, so I know how hard it is to be outside of yourself. But if you truly want to be successful, yo, you got to learn how to come outside of yourself. You got to learn how to be engaged with whatever it is. Yes, Diamond, you can take the horse to the water, but you can't make them drink. Absolutely, yo. And we sitting here with a whole fountain, but it's okay, because then that means more for the people who really want it. And like, yo, if you ain't got no goals, my last time getting this headache, y'all. This is my last time getting this headache, even thinking about this, yo. If you ain't got no goals, that is a bigger problem, yo. If you ain't got no goals, not having no goals in life is like you just walking around in life blindfolded. You might as well put the blindfold over your eyes and try to make it across 695 during rush hour if you plan on going through this life without any goals, yo. No, no, and no. Goals help give you direction. Goals help to keep you grounded. And like, yo, what? I'm so glad I only got to get this headache one more time, yo, because don't hit me up. Don't DM me, don't text me, don't call me, don't send me no email. That's not a conversation I'm having with you, yo. Don't hit me up. If you don't have any goals, yo, that's definitely a bigger problem, yo. Hit up one of these OG heartbeats and let them help you create some goals. And what have I told you every single day all summer, yo? Every single day all summer, yo, I told you, you ain't got to start with no crazy big goals. No, you can start small, yo. It's okay. You can start small. You can start where you are with what you have. Stop complaining. Stop being on negative. Stop having bad attitudes about all the things that you don't have, all the people that's not supporting you. Don't focus on none of that. Start where you are with what you have, y'all. And what quote did I tell you to write down somewhere? Because I want you to take it with you wherever you go in life, yo. The journey of 1,000,000 miles always begins with one step, yo. And if you haven't taken any steps all summer, today can be the day that you take your first step, yo. If you've been procrastinating on something, today can be the day that you take your first step, yo. You ain't gotta stay stuck. At this point, the only person that's keeping you stuck, or the only person that can keep you stuck, is you. You ain't got to be stuck nowhere that you don't want to be, but it's on you to always find the strength to take the next step, to take one step. That's it. That's it, yo. Even when you feel like you can't take 20 steps or 10 steps, yo, just take one. And that's where you start, yo. Yo, that's it, yo. That's it. If y'all rocking with us later on, yo, I'll see you later on. Y'all know, folks, it's Friday. It's every Friday, 7 o'clock, yo. And if you rocking with us starting next week, during the week, yo. Hey, Leela, you already know, yo. You know my closing line. If y'all rocking with us next week, yo, Winning Wednesdays, Thriving Thursdays, folks, it's Friday. All right, y'all. I'm out of here, yo.